one can stop me now.
welcome to another day of Overwatch action. I'm Achilles here with 9K, and we're diving back into Pacific, our second day of Pacific here at Stage 2. And we get to see how things shake out on this other side of the bracket. Last week, we got to see Esports coming out strong, kind of as anticipated, getting themselves now just, 1-2 matches away from that grand final. So we get to see how the other teams fare.
Yeah, I think last week the Cat was really an awesome match, and I didn't realize they would have like a very scum, and they're using like a Hammond like a high quality.
Oh
and yeah, they almost like beat the Blitz Esports, but Blitz Esports like after they changed their roster, looks like they're better than before. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like there's been some good upgrades there, but yeah, I mean, Magician was just incredible on the Wrecking Ball. I can't wait to see some of those matches. Unfortunately, for him and his team, that's going to be down in that lower bracket, so we'll have to wait a little bit longer to see, those matches come up again. But for now, we get to go ahead and take a look at the other side of the brackets. We're going to have FullHouse going up against Altair to see who's going to be sticking around in the uppers, who's going to be falling down to the lowers.
I think FullHouse also have a very old roster from we used to know, and we have a beer incentive and beer
drops. Woo!
Drops is always the right one. And especially the Who Are You gonna be play. I haven't seen him play pretty long time, but he's actually 3-time the champion.
He is. he very much is. But yes, I mean, Who Are You? It's always incredible to see him play. It's great to see that he's still floating around in the scene and looking to compete and whatnot. And seeing some of these faces again, because we've had the return of a lot of familiar ones over in Korea in this region with Ryu Jae-hong coming back to play. Who Are You is one of those guys. He's still incredibly young.
Yeah, he's still young.
He was there at the beginning. Yeah. So seeing Who Are You still competing, always a very, very fun thing, especially because we have had plenty of other players, I'd say, that are looking to go for, Genji and whatnot in their games. And it's gone okay for some. Yeah. Worse for some others. But Who Are You? He's always one of those guys, like if he's going to lock in the Genji, you're going to find value. So I'm excited to see if he's going to be sticking to that or if he's going to be playing things, like the Mei that has also been quite prevalent. So we'll have to just wait and see on that. But in a bit, we'll go ahead and get into the schedule and the full breakdown of how everything works here for Pacific and just for OWCS in general. So we can go ahead and make sure that everybody is up to date on all of that. So let's go ahead and take a look at that schedule. And, break everything down. Your first timer, it may look daunting, it may look complicated, but rest assured, it's not that tough. We have Korea, Japan, as well as Pacific. All of this will culminate into OWCS Asia, a big major event that will help determine which teams are going to be going over to DreamHack for the season and year finales. So, a lot on the line, some LAN opportunities here perhaps for all of these players. Here's our map pool. It's going to be the same across all of our regions. Control will always be the first map. From then on, loser will pick map type, the map itself, as well as what side they want to start on.
Yeah, I think map side choose is very important after they change the loser pick also, because loser pick always have an advantage for the loser, but it was not enough to be like a loser can be like a clutch the enemy team and like a making the strong strategy. But now they can choose the side, is making more like a strategy work, and that is more help team for the build up more like a good practice and a good strategy. Yeah.
Seen, I think, a lot of different diversity as well across some of the regions. A lot. I mean, it felt like a lot in Pacific. We were seeing some pretty heavily favoring on like Sarabasa and going for Flashpoint as that second map. Whereas in Korea, we were seeing quite a bit of like Paraiso being selected as well. So some of the Korean squads leaning more in towards hybrid, whereas the other regions opting to go for the likes of Flashpoint, Escort, and even a couple teams who want to just go straight to push.
Yeah, also push like a Luna's update essentially a lot of teams pick, because I think everyone like really like the new map, and design wise and like I see the very open high, and first fight also very important, but after first fight they have so much like a clutch moment was happened, so I think every team have really have a high confidence to play to choose. And also Shambali last week Pacific team choose a lot for there. I mean, they're not using like everyone's same comp, but also like Shambali is I think very interesting map for the C.
Well, here is our bracket. As mentioned, we got to see Bleed Esports twice last week. They took down Goon Squad, then went up against Cat, who still my favorite team in this region at the moment, just because of the name and some of the players that we were seeing. But unfortunately, Cat were unable to get any map wins versus Bleed, so they continue to assert their dominance and are now in a very good spot to just go ahead and jump their way forward in towards that grand final. So have to wait and see who their opponent's going to be. Of course, we'll figure that out here today, as all 4 of our teams that we have in the first 2 sets have the opportunity to also play that second matchup to see if they're going to be able to join Bleed Esports and stay in that upper side. Otherwise, we'll be figuring out the entirety of our lower bracket for now.
Yeah, I think lower bracket always making some other team have a good chance to be like build a more high quality of the team, because I think last time the Pacific, I can't remember the team name, but some team running there onto the final and they almost making the game winning, and that have almost grabbed the chance to be they can make the grand final. But it was really close to there, but they're like slightly away from get the last chance. And I think that is making the wide low bracket is good for the team also, giving more chance, giving more opportunity, and giving more experience.
I mean, we've seen across multiple esports, I'd say plenty of teams be able to make some kind of crazy run through a lower bracket. Because for some, it's like, okay, are you going to get exhausted from having to play this many games, or are you just going to keep being warmed up? And you know, the more you grind, the better you become. It can go both ways, and it widely does depend on the teams themselves. But, you know, we'll have to see if somebody's going to be able to make that type of run here out of this bracket.
Yeah. First match is FullHouse and Fade Archer. I think last time the Fade Archer was played, and they have a pretty okay roster, as I remember. I can't remember the name of them. And okay, Axia here, CK, Karin, and MSCG. Oh, okay. I think though their roster is pretty good on this meta, especially because I think tank player can play the multiple tank, and yeah, we can talk about a lot of more deeply. But I think first match of FullHouse and Fade Archer is definitely the hot match. And second match in 99 Diving and USIA, they also have a pretty interesting. Oh, 99 Dive, they changed their logo.
I think we just made the background. I think we flipped the hood.
Yeah,
towards
because
white
last
rather
time
than
it's
black.
hard to
Because otherwise, it just fully blends in. So yeah, some minor quality of life changes so that everybody can understand and appreciate the logo that they have going on. But yeah, FullHouse versus Fade Altair to start things off. I mean, I think that we can be frank about this. The thing that everyone's really excited for about today is probably just the fact that Who Are You is going to be playing.
Yeah, I think definitely one of the best TS in the last few years, and he already have a street champion, but he didn't play like a 2-time, but everyone thinking why he's a good making the team choose YD2, because it definitely listen. And also Phage is really used to be like a play at the O2 Blast and the Runaway, and he showing up at the high quality diva at the time, but I haven't seen him play at the 5v5, so I have no idea he can play good or not. But still, I think he was a really good diva used to be, and they don't have a much more diva player in the scene. I think this is making the FullHouse have a good synergy to play the diva comp, but some of the map is Winston is definitely good. But I haven't seen he play the different Winston, so maybe we can see only today Octane.
We'll have to just wait and see, but there it is. Who Are You? I'm surprised that maybe those were backwards, because I don't think that Who Are You's favorite character is Widowmaker to play. I'm pretty sure it would have been the Genji on that left-hand side. So I think that's maybe a little bit of a mix-up. But for the side of Fade Altair, they do have a substitution here in Exia, who it looks like he will not be starting on the DPS lineup. It's going to be Shake It as well as High. Karen there in the tank role, and then MSCG and Maybe.
So this roster and the last time, I really remember their team name, because I think their team was pretty good last time, but I can't remember any one player. But that means actually career history, I think unless Shake Click, everyone is new player, because career history I have it is not showing about the last their team like a career, so maybe I'm right or wrong, but I think interesting to see though. They keep making the until here game. Yeah.
All right. Well, if it is just a bunch of new faces, then good luck to them. And have plenty of those pop up around the various regions. You know, here in Asia, I'm sure that we'll be seeing very similar scenes over in NA as well as EU once things get started up there. I think it just goes to show there's still plenty of people who are looking to compete, even if it is for the first time. As we take a look at our map set, we can see it's going to be Samoa to start things off on Control.
I think Samoa is definitely one of the good map for the starting. It's like a new Lijiang Tower, new Nepal. Because a lot of teams love to play this map and with a lot of strategy, and no one expecting like which comp they're gonna be bring up. So this is like a very strategy map and very showing about the first time to be their team color.
Alrighty, well, there's the music. Let's go ahead and get ready to jump into the action here for our opening series of the day. We've got 3 for you. And whoever can get the victory here in this series will be moving on and staying in the upper bracket play later on today. So let's go ahead and get ready to hop into Samoa to kick things off as we have FullHouse versus Fate Altair.
Oh, so Speed 75 is a his scan player, so... Oh, okay. So they choose each other like a hero. Okay, FaZe actually put the Winston as a top 3 hero. Okay, I want to see.
Time to put your money where your mouth is. Prove it here, perhaps. For now, looks like we will just be having FaZe on that D.Va. And okay, quick little pause. Maybe a ping issue. As of course, when you're playing online, these things can happen. So we'll go ahead and hopefully get everything taken care of. Figure it out.
Because I think right now a lot of players play like a Asia server, so I think ping definitely have an issue a lot of time, and
for sure.
Yeah, actually it's a ping issue. Yeah. Everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like you might just do a quick little in and out there, as we just have the admins on it, waiting to see if the issue's been resolved yet, but might take a little bit more time.
And if they're not showing like a pic, so it will be the issue. So, but I think interesting to see their calm each other and okay. So what can we say more?
Not really. There's not much to talk about at this point because I mean,
you're the more experienced like this kind of situation.
I mean, usually if you get to this and you haven't seen any gameplay, you can't break down a team fight. You just start talking about whatever the hell you want. Because ultimately the fans they're stuck here with us, so they're at our mercy and our behest. So whatever we want to talk about, they just have to sit back and listen, and that's about all there is to it. So. You know, there's going to be people who say, like, why are the casters not talking about the video game? Why are they discussing movies or food or this? And it's like, well, because there's nothing to talk about when it comes down to the game quite just yet. We haven't gotten any action. We have a cursory glimpse at some of the team compositions, but those could change because we still have 10 seconds left before the barriers open up. So there's nothing really concrete that we can go off of. Like, oh, who are you? He might play Tracer. That's about it. So, yeah, I mean, you can just talk about whatever you'd like. I don't know. What's the most delicious thing that you've eaten recently?
Recently?
And don't say the Subway you had earlier, because I know that's not what I'm
Why?
looking for.
Subway is good food. Everyone like it.
Yeah, but it's like a known quantity. It's like not any. Everyone knows what Subway tastes like because it tastes like this. It tastes the same everywhere in the world, basically.
Okay, so how about talking about the Saudi food? Then it's okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I really like it because I love the lamb. In Korea, lamb is not really popular food, so it's not really. I mean, some of them, but yeah.
And it's in like a different way.
Yeah, different way.
Yeah. Because I mean, you can go for like yangochi, which is like lamb skewers. That's more like Chinese style.
Chinese style
dish and everything like that. But yeah, I mean,
I love lamb curry a lot. So
lamb curry.
Yeah, so this is not really popular in Korea, so it's really hard to like find out. And I have a bunch of time to eat it, and it was pretty good for me because in Korea, because you're definitely a Western person, so I think the Westernized food a lot, but it's kind of Korea Westernized food. So that is like one of the type of the food I can really haven't eaten a long time because I live in Korea right now like a year, and it's pretty good for me to get the experience to eat it. And I was thinking of Oh, well, so I was thinking.
By all means.
Because I was thinking the pause issue is like they told me right now the Limo he's like an error have like the arse cake, so I thought that was an issue. Yeah, it's like a 4.7 like a arse cake, so it's pretty huge actually.
That does, yeah.
Yeah, but so there was this, and we thinking about the issue was because of that, but I think it's not because of him. Okay.
Well, looks like the players are starting to say that they're ready to go, so we just got to check with the opposite side, and then from there we should hopefully be good, as long as somebody from Fate Altair is paying attention and can rally the team back together.
I mean, this kind of ping issue is not. Sometimes the server issue, sometimes it's a PC issue of the player because they play their own house, right? So this kind of like a very hot time. Everyone have like play this game together, and that's making some of the error have a ping issue, and also sometimes it's just like what is it? The house like people using like a different internet is making the issue. So I think even we have like something not live server, I think this issue is not going to be like actually can help it. But live server is personally I like it a lot because the new patch came out. We play the old version patch. It's kind of boring because we already know in the ranked game as have a new game system and new mode and new like a hero, and it's not making the player to help it to, like a follow up the meta. And this is because I like old. So I think live patch is also making the meta shift a lot. It's sometimes it's feel hard to be like a specific like a team or like they're like crying about that thing. But I think this is like a more player can be like a diverse to be like a practice because I think a lot of time the old like a old double player. Meta doesn't shift a long time, right? So they thinking rank is not really helpful.
Sure.
Yeah, because rank is already like something like your mechanic, and new hero is not changes. So they're thinking rank play is kind of making the opposite way to be making the player wrong way because it's easy to get the bad habit. Yeah, because you need to be more hard carry low in the rank game, but in the actually team game, you doesn't need to be too much hard carry because you're just like sometimes be like supporting the team or supporting the part is more important than like a hard carry. So I think this kind of light patch is making the more player try to be jump into the rank game. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean I'd agree with that one. I mean we were seeing that, I'm thinking back all the way to the start of like stage 1 and everything when we were constantly having a lot of changes coming through, especially around Malga because Malga was completely out of control. And then, the next day the nerf comes in, we're on live, immediately Malga starts getting dumped, and then, people are bringing it out every now and then, so on and so forth. So yeah, I mean, I do like it. I think it's a breath of fresh air. Obviously, you want to make sure that you kind of are treading a line a little bit where it's like, well, we don't want too huge of changes to come through overnight and whatnot. But game is ready, so we'll go ahead and get right into this one. But yeah, I'm curious because I mean, it's like Juno, for example. How are things going to look once we have Juno into the mix? Can't wait to see that. But either way, game is ready. Seems like everything's been fixed. As we take a look here at the compositions, we do have some pretty big differences. Obviously, the tank is going to be the one sticking out, but you've got a high on that bar as well as who are you on the Tracer?
So on our Brick Diva column is not many teams using because the Winston can cover the on Brick value a lot. Oh my.
All right, well, speed, able to fly high, taking him down out of the sky. Solid opening kill, Dynamite connecting there over towards MSCG. Shake it now, going to be taken down high, going to be forced to swap off the bar immediately just to try to match here on this Tracer. Who are you now with a decent little lead? Build up for that first pulse bomb as we have the opening cap come through.
Yeah, phase diving and kill the Brick is not really easy kill because Brick is one of the best counter to Diva because she can like dash out and boop it, and that is losing like a Diva player. You really hate the Brick, but I think until now the phase making the value of that, and he didn't play like only 2 years in the scene, so until now he's showing good performance. And the pressure of the FullHouse is really hard because I think Wins and Com have a much more opportunity once they have a nano for build up for the diving.
Jumping forward, already been antied out. MSG able to find a kill. Speed 75 going to be taken down. He's still going to be under some fire, though. His pace is able to find him. Gets the double. I going to be taken down as well by this nanoed up Diva. This ultimate working very much more to the side of FullHouse compared to Fade Altair. As that's going to be them maintaining control. Who are you getting a piece of the pie there? Shake It gets taken down as well, and now it's going to be 60%. Goes up to the side of FullHouse, and they're still going to have quite a bit of ultimates to work with. The rally is nearly online. Maybe does have that ready to go, whereas Junko is still going to be catching up, but you have a self-destruct as well as that pulse.
So speed 75 portion, and looks like he's doing pretty well. I mean, I'm not sure he's used to be like to play the scene or not, but I think right now his rotation is good.
And look at him, he's in the back line. Pulse bomb in the meantime from Who Are You, able to find MSCG. Maybe has that rally rolling and trying to keep this fight going, but the bomb now goes forward to occupy the point. Maybe going to be taken down as Junko finds the elimination. His own rally pop. Looking to try to peel here for his Ana with that shield badge. He will be able to do so. So Momo is able to get away scot-free, as it looks like this should just be 100-0 here for FullHouse as they look to try to chase down Karen. They're going to be able to find that elimination. Now it's really just a Bob to have any kind of staying power on the point, but I don't think they can get it there, and they cannot. So 100-0, FullHouse kicking things off very nicely.
Yeah, good starting about the first control map, but sometimes the players say when you get the 100-0, they feel nothing because, yeah, it's nothing something they can do. Yeah, and they're to get, oh, let's go next map, let's go next map. Like the next control point. And this control point is more, it's like a kind of design of what this map, because it's a low high ground and also like they have a filler to you can like a swing to the around the map, and also Ana nade spot is good, and his can have a zone for the shooting. So most important thing is here is who can touch the backline more easily is important. And let's see how the backline each other try to hold the space and try to dive into the enemy.
Alright, well, no real compositional changes. Opening headshot there from Speed 75. Dynamite got a connection or not, but for now it's just poking the body, trying to get line of sight there on the Shake It, but didn't quite make that happen. Drawing a lot of attention, and anti-landing there from Momo, able to find that kill. Setting up her face to just dive forward, find the enemy Ash. So solid opening pick going to be found once again here for the side of FullHouse. This sideline gain here for Speed 75. I mean, no one's really able to contend with him, given that Shake It's dead. So I just ends up dying. Karon picked off. The support desperately try to retreat, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to make it out alive. Dynamite's looking to burn them down.
I think they're starting like a story is really interesting because Drake, Ash played together and Diva Tracer played together and Ana was main, and that is like a, I think they have a understand the way to play their own style. So I'm not sure how long they're gonna be practice each other and starting, because I saw the Wario was joining the FullHouse like last month something, and it seems like they're have a good synergy to play together right now.
Yes, seems well coordinated, at least so far here on Samoa. Nano once again going to be built up here from Momo. The CG about to have his own online, but already the kills start coming through. Karat taken low, nearly taken down, and MSCG is going to be taking a nap. Cannot even try to offer that up. Instead, it's just a rephase. Once again, diving forward, finding 4 in the fight, maybe even the ace, and yeah, believe he's got it. Pretty sure that's all kills all here for that Diva. Has 50% now crested from the side of FullHouse, and that Nano is all it took.
Yeah, one nano kill, like making that much kill is so much huge, because right now the Winston is covering the Ana break, is meaning about that it's not looking for the kill, it's much more looking for the resource trade. Oh no!
I just dead. B75 able to find that one. The bomb now going to be going out here to try to up the tempo. Pulse bomb from Who Are You, able to take down Karen. He just doesn't have a primal. He's got no way to try to survive this one other than that Nano, but they just don't get the opportunities. This time it's Speed 75's turn to go ahead and dominate in the kill feed. And then just playing up here in front of the spawn room doors. Karen lunging forward. The Tracer noted here on the flank is going to try to go for this touch. Who Are You just dashing back. He's going to have to come in soon. Bob leads the way. Point going to be contested. Karen now going to be nanoed up. Primal is at the ready. Jumps into the back. So looking to try to take down Red Momo. Going down that bubble. Keeps himself protected from the sleep. Comes away with that kill. Now we'll just be shield fashion controlled here in positions. We're seeking a target. Speed 75 at the same time though. Able to find one. Shake is going to be taken down. The self-destruct from FaZe. Finds MSCG. Rally now rolling from Maybe, but High already taken down. Didn't go under some fire here, some threat as the peel starts coming through. His face goes leaping back across, just intercepting this Winston and helping to take him down. A desperate swap here onto the Lucio to try to get the extension, but they cannot. And that is going to be back-to-back 100-0s here for FullHouse as they take the opening map.
I think FullHouse, like a strategy using the D.Va is like a... I'm not gonna say that it's like a perfect, but they know what they're gonna do. Like a position wise, the D.Va and Tracer was coordinate, and Brick, Ash was coordinate, and Ana like doing pretty good. And even he has a chance back there using the maximize the nano, so like a high quality, because the phase always get the like more than 2 kill is a little hard, but he still to get it. And speed 75, I can feel he's a pretty young player.
I mean. Got some great shooting going out there from him. So, yeah, I mean, that's just a really dominant start. I think more dominant than I could have anticipated. Granted, yes, you know, there's plenty of, there's some recognizable names here that are very storied in their histories. But like you said, you know, who are you? Hadn't really joined until not too long ago.
Yeah.
A decent amount of time to get some practice, but the synergy and the way that, you know, FaZe is just going from backline, you know, front lining, diving in alongside who are you on that Tracer, playing off that opening damage that we were seeing come out from the side of Speed 75. It's just damn good. This is really clean.
Yeah, I think this is really clean, and I think they'll also build a much more fast nano. I think that is hard part, because I think the Winston come is most of the time build a much more like a fast nano, but I think somehow they build more fast nano is making the more opportunity to go first, and they snowball is something huge for there, because I think I'm not sure which one, I can definitely can say FullHouse doing good, but it's not meaning about the Fate Archer doing bad. So I really want to see, because, and also the map wise, their com is a Lamatra, Winston, and Mauga style, and that is kind of Broly style, and FullHouse doing more very slow style. So I think this is going to be good to see for the next map pick. So if the next map is going to relate with the more Brawl map, it will be dependent on like a phase and can play more Brawl style, or are they going to be starting more slow style? Yeah.
I mean, we'll have to see. If they want to lead into that Brawl, maybe we just see them go for something like, you know, Shambali.
Yeah, Shambali is a classic map.
Just try to enable a bit of Brawl there. We'll have to just wait and see what that pick is going to be. So for now, Fate Altair just going to be putting their heads together and trying to figure out exactly where they want to be going, and you know which side of the map they also want to start on. As a coach, I do want to ask you, when it comes down to side selection, obviously now losing team kind of has that pick. Previously, it always used to be the team that had just won would have their selection. Yeah. It felt like almost every time we had the winning team pick for like a hybrid or an escort, they always opted to go on the attack first.
Because defense, if you do one mistake, it's making the snowball huge. But attack, even we stop at the second point or third point or first point, now you can play defense more by number. Because if you get 80%, you doesn't need to be like aggressive to be defense. You just like really making the decision by where do I need to defend. It's much more easy. Okay. Yeah. So this isn't like an attack. It's most of the team choose at the hybrid and escort, but other map, but it used to be like a 2CP team choose the most defense.
Right.
Yeah, because 2CP defense was like incredible. Oh, and King's Row.
Alrighty, well, not going to be exactly that Brawl style. Granted, there are some places on this map where Brawl can function, of course.
Yeah, sure.
But it's going to be King's Row, so a classic map pick coming through here from the side of Fate Altair.
And this is like one of the classic map for the Winston high quality. But the thing is, like a lot of like a strong team using the Winston, but once you play Winston, and if you're making a mistake, that mistake is going to be a huge mistake for making the snowball. And that is meaning like some like a way team, if you're not like you have a high confidence to play defense Winston, sometimes they're using like a different comp, but definitely defense Winston have so much easy way to be blocked a lot of comp. And that's the reason King's Row is making sense, because he's a Winston player and they're showing the Brick Ana Winston. And first point, the Diva diving with the Ana Nano is really strong, but without that, I think they don't have a much more opportunity for the pressure their point and the back line. So this is, I think, very reasonable pick for the choose. And one thing I just wonder is like right now Speed 75 doing so much great, showing about his like aim skill, and that is like a pressure for the defense team. If they are not control the enemy Ash, they will be get so much like a narrow space, and Brig is so much doing the hard time to here. So that is listen some team, especially Jetta division, using like Ana Kiriko or Ana Illy at here, because they're much more like easy to control the space, and also your Brig, the Kiriko can be like so much like easy to go into flank and easy to control it.
But I mean, I'm right there with you as far as the concerns about Speed 75. Coming into this, I don't necessarily think that FullHouse needs to do anything really different as far as the composition's concerned. Sure, they can change some things up, but I think that especially on like kind of each point, the Diva can really function well, especially with that level of synergy that we were seeing. But Speed 75 on that Ash, those are the kind of, you know, long sight lines that you're going to be looking to take advantage of. King's Row is full of them, so if he wants to just stay on that Ash, he's going to continue to be a thorn in the side here for Fade Altair. So need to find a way to try to get the punish and stop him from finding value, as we are just waiting for the lobby to go ahead and kick up. Players are all at the ready. Should be jumping into the game here momentarily.
And okay. I saw the coach of the which coach is it? Oh, okay. FullHouse coach is him. Okay. Because FullHouse coach is last year the Toronto coach, one of them. Okay. And he is used to be like a runaway coach, and he went to the army and he came back, and I think a lot of players told me he's a pretty good coach, and I think this is like their build this roster is make it reasonable for me. And very interesting point is Speed is not Speedily, right? Because he's using the same icon with the Speedily, so I was just kind of confused about this point, but
I don't believe so.
Yeah, right? He using the same icon as here, so I was like a short time to thinking he was like oh, let me see the name. Okay. No way. No. Yeah. This is impossible. And so they're using like a strategy wise about the position and style. I think that is very reasonable.
Alrighty, well, game is ready to go, so we'll go ahead and get ready to jump into King's Row. 1-0 start for the side of FullHouse in this Best of 5 series. The victory here would take them up to match point. They don't care for their first map pick. Let's see if they can try to turn the tides around, get themselves tied up scoreline at 1-1. We'll go into the most classic, the most stock standard map of all time.
Yeah, I think King's Row is definitely one of the map like a lot of teams love to play, and because this map design is like came out a long time, but nothing changed much, and team every time the meta was changed by depending like which character is strong. But in classically, the Ana is so much good at this map because at the first point defense, nothing better than Ana, and after first point, the second point, the Ana snowball is huge for the easy to block it. That is reason a lot of time I have so much good momentum for the each team have a stop by second point corner. Hello and there. Thirdly, the Brig is definitely one of the good hero at the second point and third point, but it's not really good at the first point. But not many way to you can play other hero because Brig is the only hero you can stop the Winston diving, and that is the reason like a lot of teams using with this one. Okay, good nice start.
Okay, yeah. Clipping on the two, and Momo getting caught by that one.
And Phage play Winston. This is interesting, and he's doing the good rotation to go to the high ground and pushing. This is pretty good starting with the.
Oh shit! Get in a bad spot. Just to pop that recall. Let's get back up towards full HP for now. Will be taken care of. So he's coming across. Speed 75 nearly going to be taken down as well. So far, a bit of a rough start here for the DPS duo on the side of FullHouse.
Good pressure point, good ping pong right now.
Straight up over the top, connects on the maybe, but the leap on the cooldown, so FaZe can't go into and capitalize. Instead, it's just who are you by himself. But now the join-in comes through. How's he got here? He went all the way through the hotel and then just manages to find High. Now the point very much occupied here by FullHouse. First tick getting ready to come through as Karen just tries to hold over by Statue. Sleep Dart on a phase. The anti is well connecting. Jumps back out towards safety, but Tick comes through. At the same time, Momo more than happy to just go ahead and spam these heals across and try to catch up here towards that opening nano. Shake is going to be taken low, nearly taken down, but leave that recall comes through, but still they're not occupying this point. Take it, dashing forward, manages to go for the touch, the beam out from High, takes down FaZe. An opportunity here at the hold now. Nano's going to be committed, but Speed 75 able to find Karen. Shaken eliminated here as Momo able to find one. High's desperately trying to trade it back, but instead, he's going to be focused fire down, put himself out in the open, in the middle of nowhere, ends up falling, and now the cap is going to come through.
It was good drip for by Speed 75 and good location. Like somehow you say that how he can be there was like once the Winston and Tracer was doing so much damage at the right side and doing so much thing. And that time like their aggro was there, so they're easy to go to the hotel side. And I think that strategy was like perfectly there already practiced before. The timing was good, the tempo was good. I think this is a nano timing for the FaZe, probably gonna starting with the nano. And after nano, if they force out like their like a lot of ulti, they will have an easy chance to be using the very ulti for the going push forward. But they doesn't need to be like go fast. They only need to be like make them to the zoning before they start.
He's doing it again. He's just going to these flanks. Bob going to be sent out. Not seeing a sleep dart there. And maybe he's going to be taken down. The new man will find the punch here on the Speed 75, getting rid of that Ash. We're going to be anti-hit for the moment, but Drake is on the dupe. MSCG going to be taken down. As who are you? Looking for the elimination on the Shake It, which will be taken away by Yunko there with a shield bash. Finds the follow-up as Karen's now going to be eliminated. The cart is going to continue breezing through the opening choke.
And this time, still the Karen have his primer, and the second point primer, if you want to using like a very early attack, defense seem easy to stall the card. So this is dependent like which Winston doing like a more better primer. And FaZe portion is so good right now to be like a going starting with the primer, but they're good to forcing out. And now, yeah, look at the current like stole the card a long time. So, but right now FullHouse doesn't have a good way to be. Only they can believe that who are you.
Trying where possible. Yeah, Shake It able to find one. Speed 75 going to be taken down. FaZe will try one into the back line. Going to be slept there for a brief little moment. But who are you? Back in, finding some revenge here for his fallen comrade. And Karen's going to be melted down before he can even use his ultimate. It felt like they were going to have the setup after the opening kill there. Pulse Bomb not going to connect, but it might not matter too much. Maybe just playing forward into death. Where you swooping around the backhand sides here will find the second support. Cap comes in. Now it's 4 minutes and 10 seconds here for the final stretch.
He looks like want to swap it, but he probably kept the Ash. And I think they are definitely the good chance to be defense at the second point, but I think it was kind of great if you're not using like a primer on time, but that snowball is going to like make them to the so much like
on the High. Right. So going to take it down, stick it as well. Going to be doing a good amount of damage, so it looks like this time the Nano onto the Echo, going to be paying dividends here, but it is 2 ultimates committed here from the side of Fate Altair to win out this fight. So they buy themselves a little bit of time as they get the team kill. Still 3 minutes and 30 seconds to try to go through, and FullHouse's ult cycle is starting to come up.
Yeah, and FullHouse, the Nano is not enough to be like a build a space at here. Not enough, but if the Fade Archer doing like this kind of dive,
sneaky, very nicely set up there from MSCG. Triple bio into the kill. Space now going to be taken down.
And that is impossible like searching because they don't have any information here. Can find out some sneak angle, and they keep trying to this one, and they solve the Diva, and this is like a very a good way to solve the Diva. Because you can only if they don't have nade, like a Fade Archer can't hold in this like a front line, and they need to go back. Once they go back, they have so much easy chance to be like push them out because they have some ultimate.
Reading that position there, bio nade. Nano now across here, like the Cowboy in play. Oh, the triple tap from Speed. Able to find that kill, looking for the next one, but it's going to be taken there by Yunko. There's off the back of the Nano, and the swaps coming through. FullHouse just knocking him back. relative ease. I mean, already Deadeye nearly built up. Rally to go here as they round the final corner.
And it's such a Mei tracer. I think because a lot of players thinking Mei is to counter D.Va is not wrong, but on this kind of snowball situation, I think it's not a way we can stop it. But let's see.
Deadeye now coming through into the ice block. They go. Karen trying to play for the drop down into the face. Bit of damage going to be found, and that's going to be the push ultimately coming through here. A little bit more delay tactics coming in, but ultimately they will find that team kill. And with 1 minute and 49 seconds left, FullHouse get their way to the end of the map.
Yeah, definitely first point, second point using the Winston, and third point stop the D.Va was perfect idea to do. And because the Winston, the Fade Archer was using a lot of ulti, like a Nano and Primer. After that, okay.
Back to the moments here. This is where things were looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Had the nice, Nano in, immediately have that triple Bionade, but I mean, Speed 75 just swapping over onto the cast, getting that Nano, it just crushed them.
I think they're using the Lily like for the pushing them out, but though that angle is like a D.Va team doesn't need to like push like back a lot because the one Matrix can cover that angle, and I think that is losing like a swap to the D.Va was pretty good idea. And Fade Archer doing also good strategy to be like a hiding nade and using the primer or something like that. But I think they need to be like a bit more not hesitate to like a going dive. This is the reason why team going to choose the attack a lot when they lose, because like you can do easy to be like a hesitate to play because you want to be more perfect after you losing, and that is making some players almost making the mistake. So don't get the pressure when once you get the lose at the map. And and they doing the D.Va defense, interesting. Because D.Va defense is not very popular a long time because one of the big reason is the ulti. Oh!
Who are you? Hello?
I've just seen someone die.
How long have you been playing this video game, young sir?
Ballad.
I mean, it's been about a quarter of his lifespan that he's been playing this video game, maybe even longer. Actually, in fact, but either way, he's on the tracer, so can get back and has already returned here in the fight. A little bit of space going to be offered up as the Dynamite Cross that will hold maybe at bay for the time being. First tick close to being snatched up here, but not found quite just yet. Oddly enough, it's D.Va into D.Va. They're an option to go for that swap as well. Momo, though, with a fadeaway shot, able to find a high before tucking back around the corner. Go ahead and keep the players alive here for the moment. As they drop down in for the chase. Speed 75, not quite able to hit those shots, but Dynamite goes in, had the dink a moment before, and double and connects onto the supports. Makes for a very easy cleanup here for Who Are You and FaZe. Now, break it on that mech, and they can just go ahead and stagger the ever-loving hell out of Karen.
So one of the reasons like a lot of teams using the Winston defense like here is because Winston Nano and Primer is so much like a good ultimate for the control of the space and easy to looking for dive and can hold the enemy backline a long time. But D.Va starting defense is very interesting to see because I think D.Va defense is also an advantage of the game because right now the Tracer diving with the Winston is pretty hard against the D.Va, and also D.Va can hold in space much more longer than against like a Winston. And once your backline not dying from the Winston dive, I think this is gonna be interesting, like to see. And Ash Valley is so much high from this side angle, and love to see this kind of strategy. Now Fade Archer need to look for the dive with the Nano.
Both sides. Nano once again get onto high. They regularly want to commit to him as being the win condition with these ultimates, but this time around, I think we're finding too much value. Just going to be getting some HP bars dangerously low. Who are you? Or low. Chase coming through from Shake It, tried to find that elimination, but now it's going to be maybe taking down space. Opens up the rockets flying, and Who Are You receiving that Nano just to go ahead and keep that Tracer alive. Dupe is in, copies the brig, pushing up around the back, trying to catch there on the Yungo, but cannot make it happen. Shake at the same time, maybe with a hound down speed 5, but MSCG ends up getting taken out. Now high, dead. The trade-up is there here for FullHouse as long as they can keep Who Are You alive, which they cannot. Maybe we'll be able to take him down. The whip shot comes across. Now it's just 1 minute and 25 seconds about to be left in the clock here. Altair still have not gotten a single tick. So FullHouse will concede a bit of this point for now as he starts inching forward to keep it contested. Anti-cross right as Karen goes pushing forward. That's going to go for the mech, and now they force out the ultimate. Self-destruct. Not going to be able to find any picks here. The bomb now goes in to reinforce the point. Pull back to Karen. He's able to get back into that mech. is still going to be here in play, but right now, this front line, absolute brutality here for the side of Fade Altair. Rally rolling, maybe trying to escort them forward. Pulse bomb held here from Who Are You. Not an opportunity, but goes for the chaser on the Shaken. It's maybe down and counter. Pulse bomb out, does claim Yunko on the opposite side. Solid opening kill here for Fade Altair, but they still have to get this point rolling.
And this kind of like the Fade Altair right now really need a good chance of using. Oh no.
Take it down. Who Are You starting to do wonders here. A second elimination found for him. DPS duo broken down. Karen the mech again under threat. The nano available. They might have to commit it just to go ahead and try to keep him in this thing.
Okay, this one nano have to be going to the Diva, and because Diva need to go for the touch the point, and then after build his bomb for the create the space. But they going first.
They're gonna have to start going to the nano. It's never gonna be used. They just go ahead, they blow up MSCG. High now gonna be taken down, maybe dead. Momo falling low, but cannot be killed off. Shaken will get one. But ultimately, it seems like it's just gonna be a full hold here at the hands of FullHouse. As they surrender 57.2%, but ultimately had gotten to the end of King's Row and successfully defend. Very solid stuff coming through. And remember, that was off the, like at the start of that, there was that opening pick.
Yeah.
On to Who Are You. Got taken down by the Widowmaker. Not something that we see every day. Last one that I can recall. Yeah, I mean, it was during the offseason. We saw it at EWC. And there was an opening kill on Iconvolve. But that was about it. They still couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, I think Fade Archer doing pretty good on some point. But I think just like a FullHouse strategy-wise and their position-wise, they understand about what they're gonna do at the map, and they're easy to like build up their strong point. Once they get to try to nano dive with the Fade Archer, once they try to doing the nano dive, the Fade just literally fast react about the counter the diving, and then like a speed 75 also using like a water window and heat dropping and going through the hotel and coming back from that, kind of like a tempo was perfectly good, and he's like using like a Bob was kind of clean, because I think sometimes Bob is kind of lose your beats. Someone can say about oh, that is a good one, that is a bad one, but I think the best way is like once you get the more low energy of the team, or if they want to go for the create the space, I think there's the best tempo right now because of the meta wise. And this is, I think FullHouse like every player looks like seems good against like Fade Archer, but if they're going to the next Smash, and I want to see how they're going to be preferred to showing about the more higher quality or more detail. But right now, it looks like FullHouse doing so much good.
Yeah, very much poised to potentially just go ahead and sweep through this series, keep themselves in that upper bracket, and play in the the third and final series tonight, which also earns them a little bit of a break while they get to sit back and watch whoever their potential opponents is going to be in the next one, which of course would be either 99 Divine or a USIA. But either way, Fade Altair in a bad spot, need to pull off a reverse sweep. Otherwise, it's going to be down to the lower bracket with them, where they're going to be at risk and one series away from just being taken out of the tournament. So a lot to play for here.
Yeah, they need to like play a lot and get the experience about the. But I think really hard to find about the Fade Archer. They're strong like a way. I think they love to play Echo Tracer, but I think Echo Tracer with the Diva is very slow come to doing something, and they don't have like a hit scan to be dived at there. I think once you want to do like that kind of Echo Tracer, I think Winston is definitely the one of the better pick for the diving. So I think his scan with the his scan two dive here with the Diva is kind of, it's hard, yeah, kind of.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are going to go to a quick little break, give these players a breather while they get ready for what could very well be the final map. So we'll figure out where we're going and whether or not it's going to be a 3-0 when we come back. Alrighty, we are back and about to go into map number 3, and given the state of affairs, it's looking like FullHouse are going for the full sweep. Right now, just looking fairly indomitable, back-to-back 100-0s to start things out on Samoa, into a full hold on Kings Row after making it to the end of the map themselves. Now we look towards Saravasa to see whether or not they're going to have Fade Altair pick up a map win.
I think Saravasa pick is very reasonable for me because I think they have a Lucio player, and the Lucio is one of the heroes good for using like a lot of like a power, and they need to be going more fast tempo. I think they need to try to change their style, and Lamatra and Maoga is one of the hero on list, and that is meaning about this map, starting with the Maoga or Lamatra. Both is pretty good in different way, and Lamatra is definitely one of the good hero to counter the Diva. Allow team try using it, so it's good.
Alrighty, well, game is ready to go. Players locked and loaded. Let's see. We have not had any changes here on either side. Who is going to be coming out on top of this one? Because a big thing that I was considering as we saw Saravasa is that Diva can still be played, can still find an immense amount of value, and right now FaZe has been looking damn good on it. And even when he was playing the Winston in the mirror, also looked quite strong.
Yeah, I think FaZe he's played pretty long time as a game. I think he's understanding about how to use his comp. And right now, the Winston using like a Lucio Kiriko with the Tracer Echo. And this is like a full dive, and FullHouse doing like a counter dive comp, and they love to play with the Ana break with the Diva. I think this is a pretty interesting to see. Because first fight is kind of like a not many advantage for the FullHouse, but they try to be like a really aggressive to go. And this is
there's your advantage. Couple shots from speed, Dynamite layered in, makes for an easy kill scoop up there for FaZe. Kill is bound, point now unlocked. Who are you? He'll just go ahead and tuck back and get the cap on that one. It's going to be FullHouse from the outset, getting the advantage.
Yeah, because I think they're like joining to them to the like a multiple angle, because they're using like a window side and the main side, and this is like a really like they play widely enough to be like joining them, and this is like a really interesting to see. And they saw the enemy spot, and they're doing the good rotation and diving. But once the Winston diving, they're just like ignore it and just diving.
Arriving here from behind for the punish. Eyes just getting down, second structure available, so FaZe should be able to make it back into the mech. No one's going to be there to punish, and Speeds actually gets rid of Shake It. I think Shake It was going in to try to deny that Baby Diva, and ends up costing him his life. Cleanup now going to continue here as MSCG is having to be finished off, but given the percentage already built up, it looks like Fade Altair likely going to have to just save these ultimates and sacrifice this opening point.
I think the FullHouse like a FaZe get the only first like Diva bomb. I think that is so fast to build up these like a Diva bomb at there, and once they get the Diva bomb, he's aggressive, is so much strong.
Do they try? Well, that they cannot try to put this one down. They still commit the Kitsune Rush though. It comes out, but now there's an analog point on the opposite side, and that is Mark Massive trying to build up here. Comparatively, Karen, I mean, he just doesn't have a primal. He's going to be slept and taken down as Who Are You collects 3 here in the back end of the fight. And that is a heavy commitment unless MSCG is going to be swapping something up.
I think FullHouse just like is so good, and they know about when they need to push, and their tempo was so fast with the Brigada Diva, because Brigada Diva is can be that much fast tempo against the Winston, but they're always going first to like a build up to like a build the enemy page. I love to see this kind of strategy.
Yeah, I mean the fast tempo has been great, but the reactions from the side of Fade Altair have unfortunately been far too slow. Deciding to push forward there after getting tagged low, is trying to go out for a trade. Yuko, however, will be punished as the rally gets popped, but it's going to be an instant trade up there as MSCG is going to be taken down. And Momok down to a sliver, finished off by Shake It, but still widely more players alive here for the side of FullHouse. Yuko's going to be respawned and rejoining, so opening cap again on this second point goes their way.
Oh no, we got the goodbye Diva.
Oh, I mean, the cleanse attempt there to try to keep him alive. Pulse Bomb not going to be able to do it, but FaZe will just go ahead and plow forward and find the elimination. High once again trying to poke a prod around the corner. Helps find the break here on the mech as the dupe is going to be coming through. High goes to the copy onto the Tracer. Needs to start finding some value here. FaZe can deny quite a bit of it away with that D-Matrix. Looking for the duel, but who are you? Looking to assert that dominance. Pulse Bomb will be online here for the dupe, but Shake in the meantime going to be taken down, does get punished. Karen diving forward, able to find him. 1-for-1 exchange in that regard as the dupe does expire, but Main manages half the way with the back line, pushes forward, finds that melee hit on MSCG. Will finally fall, the Baby Diva this time not going to be allowed to pilot pistol their way back into the mech. You end up falling, who are you? Nearly finds that kill.
Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons like a Diva is really good. Diva is really bad against the Winston because Winston bubble once get over by Diva head and behind the Diva. Diva never get the good enough healing for the during the angle. And this reason only the Diva is I think good idea to them because Brigana is not really made. But I think they're like just going to their bank line, ignore about the situation. I think this is good.
And again,
wow.
Yeah, the cleanup is there. They get the break on the mech, but FaZe is nearly pistoled his way back through. The point is already capped, so full house.
55%.
Yeah, just going to go ahead and rotate over. No reason to even try to go for the Diva reset here. He's nearly got it, so we'll just go ahead and build the pistol back in for that remech as long as they keep him protected for the next few seconds. He's tucked around the corner.
Are you gonna be?
Is he gonna bait? Is he trying to crush somebody?
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like he's trying to get a pick. That could end up costing him dearly here. Who are you? Sends the pulse bomb. Not gonna be able to find much there. As High diving into the back lines, trying to disrupt against Speed 75, but eventually will fall. Nano committed there from a moment before being taken down. Goes Yunko. Still alive into the fight for a little bit longer. But eventually, Jenkins will be able to come up with some eliminations. For you, dead as the headshot comes across. It looks like Fate Altair going to be getting their first taste of percentage here on Sarabasa.
What's up?
This is really good opportunity. Like a swap to the Genji Tracer, I think good idea because I think the Cassidy is necessary to using against like a Winston comp, and once they using the Winston comp against it, the Genji have so much valuable for the fight, and Genji doesn't have any like a afraid target, afraid like a situation, unless like it's a plus time, but I think it's not going to be matter against like Winston can make. Oh my!
Well, he's up and over on the side of the map. Yep, maybe able to find that boom. He'll go now. Can't rally, rolling, is trying to stay alive, but even though he's sustained for quite some time, and eventually he will fall. He get 2 for 1. ES and a healer here. ES and a tank on the opposite side, still fighting tooth and nail here. FullHouse have gotten the back cap, so they're currently in control with MSCG getting taken down now. Shake it falling as well. FullHouse, they managed to win out the longer fight, and they can take the lead from here.
Yes.
I think after like they boop out the map, they have so much like a way to be winning, but I think they're like a targeting Winston so clean, and their Winston just like never can be survivor from there. I think their targeting was like so much clean.
Yeah. More than just the one elimination on Cassidy. Oh, they had that Sapphire shielding going. Flashbang attempt to try to peel off, but this is really good return fire here from the side of Fate Altair. FaZe is still able to find one. Ultimately, will lose out the back and does actually commit the self-destruct here. Not for sure he would hold it on for a next fight, as he's not going to be able to make it back into the mech. So ends up losing his life, but Fate Altair now in a very good position to keep themselves afloat in this map and in this series, because they're about to have 4 ultimates online.
Yeah, but taking at this condition is very hard because like if the Fate Archer starting with the Winston bubble and after that any ulti, they much easily can just looking for dive, less last fight. But if they're not going first, they will be having trouble. So they need to be seeking for the chance to dive.
There's going to be him through a baby, going to be taken down. Who are you able to find him? Pulse bomb still in the back pocket. Shagan uses his, does manage to find Speed 75, and how high eliminated is Who Are You? Just taking over. Overtime starting to bleed down. The retouch comes through. Maybe Momo going to be taken down. Pulse bomb gets the stick. Karen going to be taken out. Yoko still alive. Pulls back, just trying to play elusively, but he turns to try to put the shield up there to block out Shake It. Ends up taking that Q9 to the back of the head from MSCG. Giveaway kill coming through, but Who Are You? Just doing wonders here for the squad in this final fight. Swapping over. Who Are You once again right back into back lines. Into the one clip there onto High. Nearly finds the elimination. Nearly gets him to follow up. It's going to be Speed 75 able to collect. Playing off the back of that damage. Maybe dead. Deadeye popped out here on the point. Count having swapped over onto that. Hammond is just desperately trying to stay alive, but has to try to go back through to keep things extended. But now he's giving up his life. And just MSCG and Shake It. Now none of them alive. His FullHouse will clutch it up, and they will get themselves a 3-0 on the map and in the series.
I think this is probably the fastest win in the
it certainly feels like it.
Yeah, and also they like every single time. I mean, they're almost losing a lot at some point, but I think FaZe and Full doing so much good trade by their diving, and that is making so much advantage of the fight because they're almost losing like at some point, and their backline is diving and winning a lot, but they're still making the value from there. And I think this is like a good way to be played because I think backline doesn't like really hesitate to be die, and they're making so much value together. And I think we really want to see though who is going to be like a pure tier for them because I think each of the players doing like so much great job at here.
Take a look. As I think Who Are You made a good argument for himself, especially there on Saravasa, but across all three maps, Speed 75, this guy was incredible on the hit scan, the Ash, the cast, both of them played to a very high level, as we will go ahead and relive some of these moments. So snappy with it. Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that we've seen from him was just, I almost use a word from a different game, but like ability usage here. The way that he was able to find his good timings to get coach gun, create some distance, keep himself safe, flashbang to get heal, dynamite to really layer in damage onto multiple targets and be able to confirm kills, as well as just the usage on the Bob with the ultimates was so damn clean from Speed 75. So well deserved.
I agree with that. I agree with that because I think Ash, this meta is like a really hard, like a just go into rotation and get a good position and like you say ability using. But I think this is like why if you're not like hesitated, if you're not really afraid about the situation, if someone is coming to you, you're gonna be like just handle by yourself. And if you have that much like a hard, like a confidence, have a high confidence, you can do like this kind of play. I think this isn't. He looks like pretty good today. Yeah.
So I mean, excited to see more from this team, which of course we will see them again a little bit later today. Coming up next, though, we are going to have 99 Divine going up against USIA, and then the winner of that series will go on to play against FullHouse. So we'll get our looks at these squads and see if either of them are going to be up to task. Because right now, I mean, FullHouse, they're looking scary because it's as far as dominant showing so far in the tournament, this is only the second day.
Yeah,
so there's still a hell of a lot more that we have to watch and get through before we'll have any kind of determined winner. But right now, it does seem like FullHouse and Bleed are going to be those two teams to beat.
Yeah, I think Bleed and FullHouse have a good chance to beat each other unless like one of the team can chance to beat the FullHouse today. But FullHouse looks like very high strategy team and high quality team right now, and interesting to see at the next match.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll get ready to get into that one here, get the players set up and ready to go for that next series. But 99 Divine, plenty of familiar names. On that side of things, a lot of players that were on, Honeypot and whatnot last year, or last stage, I should say. We've got Soggy there, we've got Kame, we've got Color Hex, so plenty of known quantities on this squad, getting ready to go up against USIA. So curious to see how the balance is going to be looking and which one of those two squads is going to be moving onward into the final set of the day, because winning that one keeps you in that upper bracket, gets you a nice little date with Bleed Esports to see if you're going to make it into that grand final.
Yeah, if you're making grand final, you will come to the Korea and you will play on the LAN, and LAN event is making the team more high synergy and high quality, and that experience is really important.
For sure.
And I think that is interesting to see.
All right, well, we're going to go to a quick little break while we get the players ready for our second set, so don't go anywhere.
one can stop me now. No one can stop me now.
All right, it is now time to go into our second series of the evening and figure out which one of these teams is going to be hanging around in the upper bracket to play one more set tonight versus Full House. For this one, we've got 99 Divine going up against USIA, and yeah, we'll see which one of these squads can come out on top.
Yeah, I think last time the 99 Dive showing about the pretty good performance in the last Pacific series, and I think if they build a more high quality or high roster, I think they can be good chance to be going to be more far. Yeah,
sure, by all means. But let's go ahead and get ready to take a look here at how everything is going to be shaking out today. So as I'm sure you all know, we already got through a 3-0, very dominant performance from the side of Full House, not surrendering any points at all.
Yeah.
Actually, through that series, given that they had the full hold on King's Row, it was 100-0 to open things on that Samoa. So very strong performance there from that squad with the return of Who Are You? But now we take a look at 99 Divine, and there are still plenty of familiar faces yet to be seen here for Stage 2. As we do have Sagi, we've got Color, Hex, Kame, Rek, Light, and Opener.
I think a lot of player name is very used to me, and also Sagi is last season doing pretty good a lot. And also, who is it? The Color X is definitely one of the famous player. And Kami, I'm not really familiar with this player, but if I see that he's a honeypot last series, I mean, he's one of the probably good player, and his career is pretty good. And yeah, I think this is like interesting. Yeah, and Lek is used to be like a Duff, and they're combined Duff together in here. And Light is used to be like a play any contender with Wisp and Collegiate used to Irvine, yeah. Irvine, yeah. And he also played the last time at the Honeypot. And Opener is definitely one of the famous player. He played Washington and he changed to Toronto. So I think this roster is pretty strong roster. And
sure.
Yeah.
On the opposite side, we've got Yusa, Sunset, and Jaco going to be starting things off. Flicky Minaj is a crazy name. It's absolute insanity. But we got him on the bench, Smoother in the tank lineup, and then Bayadir as well as Petrichor in the support lineup.
I mean, their nickname is probably the best name.
It kind of goes crazy.
Yeah. How can I call that name? The Bayadir?
We're going to go with Bayadir.
Bayadir, okay. Yeah, I think this is a very interesting roster. And
let's see.
Let's see.
These interesting rosters are going to take us. So to start things out, it's going to be Lijiang Tower for our opening control map. And then we'll get to see what the individual flavors of each team looks like, what they're going to be looking to get done. I, for one, I'm hoping for some kind of Widow map at some point. I want to see if Color Hex still's got it when it comes down to playing that Widowmaker.
I definitely want to see his Widowmaker. I mean, a lot of teams not using the Widowmaker anymore on this map, but I think...
Oh, on this one, certainly not.
Yeah, but I think maybe he can showing his like a Widowmaker, the iconic point. and also this map, a lot of teams using like multiple divers. So I want to see like we can see the team color easily from this map.
Alrighty. Well, looks like things are ready to go. The players getting loaded up into the lobby, and there it is, Ed Widowmaker Collex saying, yeah, this is my all-time favorite. We're going to be starting on Control Center. I'll give it a little bit of spoilers, so I think that the likelihood of Widow is going lower and lower as we get more things unveiled. Unless, of course, they get spawn camped, and you have to do that desperation swap to try to find a pick. But for their sake, they're going to be hoping that that is not the case. But maybe, you know, a Circuit Royale, something like that, we'd then get to witness it. But here we are on lovely Lijiang Tower.
And they're starting about the control center at here, is meaning definitely we can see the which comp is in play. I mean, a lot of teams using recently at here with the Junker King, with the Venture. And I think it's kind of reasonable a lot because Venture is easy to go to the break their position, and Junker King is definitely one of the good hero for the diving to the enemy. But some team using the Llama Triad here, and oh, okay. Mauga also, but Mauga is a bit harder against like the Junker King right now because his skill is so much short time, but if they're using Genji Venture together, I think they have a much more dive tempo together. But it's pretty hard for Mauga to force out skill.
Shell's going to be used, getting some of that green HP coming across here. Soggy looking to shove him back, the flex going to be burned. For now, we'll just be a bit of a retreat call here from Yusa, who continues to take quite a bit of damage here. Similarly, low on HP. I mean, Soggy is he's just walking up onto him, spamming out these right clicks. He's going to be taken down as the dash comes across. Looking for a little bit more here. Soggy falling low. Deflect going to be popped in the meantime. Wreck far forward. The Freaks have it. Soggy will be able to select another one. Real dash not going to find the connection, but Color Hex is right back down into the ground, going for that burrow. Gets himself out to safety, and 99 Divine go ahead and get the first lock of the point.
Once they have that side of the map, the night diving, the USIA need to go to the more main side or different angle because it's hard to take back from the reverse. But this is good diving.
Back on diving on the light. Sunset. Real dash kind of just push back, Wreck, but ultimately it's left out in the open. Soggy's able to collect another elimination here. Petrichor going to be down low on HP, just trying to survive. The screw will fall. Blade's able to find that one as Color Hex seeks target. But ults abound here for the side of 99 Divine, as they will maintain control. It's a little bit of a stagger here onto Bayadir, who just needs to die a bit faster than they did.
Yeah, I think this is like a pretty good dive, but I think the Color Hex doing like so much good disengage from the enemy, and Sergey also like a control with the black a very good angle. Okay.
Venture, the pop of the ultimate, HP bar starting to fall lower and lower as Bandier going to be taken down, Opener able to dive forward, finds the melee hit. Go ahead and confirm the kill here on that Kitty Go. Great timing as well. Tell Yusa, I mean, they're just getting ready to go for the setup. They have nearly 5 ultimates themselves. Now they're going to be further delayed.
Yeah, this delay is also good because they don't have like a Kiriko, so this is a good time to go engage with their strong ulti, and also they have a point control. They need to go first. Don't let the other 99 dive be doing something first.
On both sides, Blade pulled out from Soggy. Seeking the target of the sound barrier. Now that he dropped in, match fight, Openers. Cage fight comes through. Jaco going to be locked in position. Deflect going to keep himself alive, buy some time that he preciously needs, but ultimately will fall and swoop. Commits the rampage on the back end of this fight. He goes, okay, I have to either turn it now or we just go ahead and lose the map, but unfortunately for him, it's going to be the latter. Sunset will respawn, but that ultimate will not see the light of day, at least not on the point itself. It's another 100-0 here, this time at the hands of 99 Divine.
Yeah, because I think one of the big reasons 99 diving, once they down about the one person, the Kiriko especially, they're just like giving the map side, so make the enemy team can easily touch the point, and after that they starting their like engage. But I know the UCI are using like their Kiriko ulti first, but I think already like a 99 dive thing was like ready for dive, so they have so much like advantage for the diving angle, and that is like making the game so much smoothly can they dive. And oh, interesting.
Looking like maybe a little bit of Brawl v Winston here, unless Rek is going to change things up.
Okay.
Soggy back over, I don't know, making up his mind as far as what he wants to go for. It's going to be that Echo. Color Hex for the Tracer then. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, just going to be changing up, so some Winston Tracer Echo here. As Sunset looking to match, so Tank's going to be the only difference that we have here in this fight. We'll dash back, Songy playing elusively to avoid that slow kill. Band here, taking low somewhat off screen. Sticky getting a big connection there on through the beam. Tickling him for the most part, not able to find the elimination off the back of that one, but it's actually the opener. He goes jumping forward alongside Rek, confirms the opening kill. Swoop will fall. Fair now fall. Record similarly going to suffer the same fate, as it is going to be a clean sweep, and immediately swaps are going to be seen as Swoop goes over to Winston.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons about here why this snowball is going to be at here is because Winston is so much like easily can force to over the enemy tank, and that is make the so much space control, and that time like the other player can easily can target the enemy tank. And right now the side control with the opener is doing pretty good with the here, and Echo Trace Solution side control is good, but when you're doing the attack team, try to make this kind of side, it's hard. So you need to go ignore this angle.
So out here in the front, 30% about to be accrued. Divine on the points, move falling low, whittled away, chase down, Reki confirm that kill in the end. The backpedal attempt coming in here from Yusa, just trying to escape as much as humanly possible, but ultimately more members going to be lost here. They're still in a rough spot, has to use that swift step to get back over into the dropship. Really good forward hold here from the side of 99 Divine once again, as it's going to be another swap up. Looks like Jaco now going to be grabbing that Echo here. Sunset over onto the Tracers. They just trade.
But Echo ultimate is so good ultimate for like making this so much
Well, okay. Not going to be able to find the pulse stick. Color Hex trying to play it slide, trying to play it coy. Sunset on the swap is able to find one. Opener going to be taken down, but Soggy able to equalize. Jaco will be traded out to PS4 support, but now equally matched. Both supports going to be taken out here from the side of 99 Divine, but the thing is in. Soggy goes to the combi here onto the Tracer, and Yuja still held at bay as they lose out of fight here right here at the very end. 76% now built up, Swoop down to his sliver of HP. Needs to not die, but he does right before he would have that primal online. Soggy will get punished. Jaco on the return, able to find that kill. It was 85%. They need to start working their way over to the point. Unit Rush confused now by idea, trying to get them out of the spawn room and over towards the point itself. Right clicks, but Rek, for the meantime, just looking to hold them at bay as much as humanly possible. Tucks back around the corner, grabs the Mega Pack, gets some heals. Swoo's still there for the chase. The flip getting ready to come through, but now the re-engage over onto the point. Swoo, he's dead. Whoa. The primal, it doesn't come out. Beat's going to be committed here on both sides. Pulse Bomb still available here from Color Hex. Building that one up, gets a stick. Jaco doesn't have the dupe, cannot get any iframes, and ends up getting blown to smithereens. Rek will be taken down. Swoop respawning, needs to get his way back over here onto the point as quickly as humanly possible, but does not. Thought maybe he would send the primal just to start getting those leaps out a little bit sooner, but can't make it happen. And ultimately, 99 Divine are going to have back-to-back 100-0s to close out Lijiang Tower.
Because I think the Seoul need to go first when they try to go to the point side, but I think there was like already thinking about the point is ours. So they was kind of thinking about the so much like a opportunity never they attack a game, but they're doing the 99 dive, doing the good dive. I like it.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff coming out here from the side of 99 Divine, who are starting this match off. I mean, giving me a bit of deja vu. It kind of feels like what we had just witnessed between FullHouse and Fate Altair as far as the dominance is concerned. So back-to-back 100-0s to pick up control. And now they have their map pick to Yuja to see where they want to try to take us for this one. But I don't know. Right now, 99 Divine's looking scary. So I think they have their work cut out for them.
And also, I think 99 diving coach is a dreamer, and he used to be like a tank player. And
a whole team named after himself last
year. Yeah, true. I think he's still like on the scene. I like it. I mean, I think personally, I think this is over late about each team to be say, but I think once you have a coach, I think their coordinate is pretty good right now until now. And this is like interesting to see about the 99 dive thing. And also, if they see the FullHouse, I think which coach is better.
Yeah, I mean, right now, look, the stage is set for that matchup later. We'll have to wait and see. It's not over yet. There's always a chance to run it back. You know, we've had reverse sweeps in the past. We've had just drop the control, go on and win the rest of the series. I often think about, you know, Shanghai Dragons, where they couldn't win a control map. And, you know, like maybe it was like 2 years ago. Couldn't win control, but they could crush everybody on everything else. So that's always a possibility.
Yeah.
But just given the form and the coordination that we're seeing at the moment here from the side of 99 Divine, it does feel unlikely. But I am already starting to get excited thinking about them versus FullHouse because it sounds like a very competitive series. But we still have to get through at least this first map pick from the side of USIA to see where they want to take us. I have some spoilers. We won't say it out loud. We can give people clues, though. We'll say it's hybrid.
Hybrid.
Going to a very colorful hybrid map. So it's not Kings Row, which is a little bit more monotone. Maybe that'll help narrow things down. And also, it's not the most colorful hybrid map because there's another one out there that is it's popping.
I think this is not most colorful map.
It's not. It's not. I'm saying it is not the most colorful map. Because that would be Paraiso. So there you go. Now I've limited it again. So there's two possible maps that it could be. So we'll see if the chat are able to figure that one out. But as the players get ready to jump into this, I don't believe we have any substitutions here.
Yes.
So it looks like everybody's just going to be sticking through for this next one as we take a look. Did you guess correctly? It's Blizzard World.
Yeah, I think you're giving a lot of hints. And this will really make a lot of sense. And I think Blizzard World is very interesting map choice because a lot of teams struggle at the first point and second point, especially second point. So it's not really popular map choice to be like a team play. And that doesn't mean either way, you have a good strategy or you have a high confidence about some you're a tracer player or DPS player. Because I think this is like a not backline map. It's kind of backline map at the second point defense, but attack is so much nightmare. Yeah, so
we will have to just see what they have ready for us here. If it goes back into that Winston matchup, might just have the upper hand once again. Color Hex, eyes are going to be on him. We just see him off into the Ashe battle here.
Yep.
There's going to be something a little bit different here prepared for us. We're about to find out as the game is ready to go. So let's go ahead and jump into Blizzard World. As I love that we always, kind of start on this screen, StarCraft. I feel like the majority of our player base in Overwatch too young to know what StarCraft is.
I really highly believe they know the StarCraft, but I think they're hard to know Warcraft.
I'm being facetious, of course, but I mean, you see it there in the BNet launcher. Whether or not they've ever played it, that's a different question.
Yeah, it's sure.
And I'm not even trying to sound like I'm talking trash because I'm not. Because I'm also not much of a StarCraft guy. Because I gave up early. I said this game is way too difficult.
Yeah.
Where are the heroes at? These are all just minions. I was much more of a Warcraft 3 head.
Yeah, Warcraft 3 is I more prefer. Yeah. And each other using like a Winston comment here with the Color Hex using the Hanjo. I think he just using for the information, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So quick little recon out. Sonic Arrow, trying to see what he can spot. Dynamite, maybe minor connection there on the opener. Hard to tell if he had actually gotten the ticks through. Either way, Jacob gonna be forced lower. That course is gonna be annihilated. Wreck just goes jumping forward. It's like the break was just out on an island. I mean, that's point A. Jacob dead. I mean, Swoop just managed to escape, so I guess an opportunity maybe for a recontest here. There's Van here. Going to be slurping up the heals as much as humanly possible to try to get towards that nano, but already the second tick is coming in. Yeah, this A defense does not hold water. Massive time back, nearly 6 minutes for 99 Divine.
The first point is one of the most important map for the defense because second point defense is so easy, but first point defense is kind of like a 50-50. So that map, if you're holding like a long time as much as possible, you will have a good chance to full hold at the second point. So, but right now, the USIA really need to catch up the timing because they have a fast nano. So using the fast nano for the stop their opportunity to get the trade to space. And because payload is still far, so it's fine until now. But once the payload hits you about that corner, they need to go for it to dive.
It's going to prove to be difficult because, I mean, Nano, while that is going to be online here.
Okay, nice shot.
Johnny on the spot with it. Okay, I was going to say, Soggy does have that pulse bomb. He built it up very rapidly, and there it is. Swoop going to be taken down as he tries to go into the contest. Sleep on the wreck, but there's just no way to punish that one. So even with that solid headshot coming in here from Sunset, we're going to be opened up a bit to try to go for this push, but Jacob says otherwise. receives this nano, was diving forward for the 5-1. Pulse bomb's going to take down ColorHex, even though it goes onto the shield. Opener cannot keep protected. Soggy does swoop through, comes to the rescue, bails out the rest of the team here, brings this Reign of Terror from Jayco to a bit of an end. For now, it's a solid foothold and a bit of a slow up on that cart push, but Yusa still going to be needing more.
Yeah, once the opener died, their snowball opportunity was stopped. I think that kill was huge. Even where is it? The Su died. That it was not matter, but they pushed their card slowly a lot. Where's the card just going?
I mean, it's getting around that final little bend here towards the point itself. Wreck low on HP through the walls there, but now has that primal in play. I mean, he's just juggling him up over the top of the park. A couple of heals coming through though. Decent heal being offered up there from the side of Petrichor, but there's a lot of attention drawn away from the cart, away from the rest of the squad. As Rek goes right back over, finds another target. Bayadu is going to be taken down. Rally's now rolling in on both sides. Nano going to be dumped out. Rek, the recipient of that one, is Opener. Is living up to the name. Finds Petrichor, ends up with that kill. Dive over to Swoop, dead. As ColorHex's Bob, even just offering up some additional help. Push into B now comes in, and now it's just shy of 5 minutes on the clock for the final stretch here for 99 Divine, as Soggy just puts Jayco down.
Yeah, I think the problem with USIA was this map second point, the map control was so important because, but I think they're like looking for like a just diving condition, so it's making so much 99 dive. Try to push the card until the end of the second point. There is so much huge snowball for them, and time making 4 minutes Blizzard War is so awesome at the 3 points.
Yeah, this is a very helpful time bank as there's an anti out. I mean, cross into main. Shield's going to be raised. Opener keeps himself protected. The pulse bomb not going to be finding value there. Now both supports going to be clustered up here on the flank. Pulse bomb is available, but Soggy would love to hold on back to the next death cycle. It looks like he will be able to do so. Bionade thrown down. Bayadu just trying to keep himself alive as much as humanly possible, but Soggy is absolutely wrecking them right now. 3 kills for him. ColorHex with 1. Dynamite from beyond the crate from Sunset to get a little bit of additional charge up, but this is just such a pacey push here.
And also, right now, the USIA have a nano condition for the creative space, but I think this angle, if you're just using the nano very earlier for the creative space, their ban line never can do something, so I think this is not a good idea for me.
Let's see how much damage Su's taking. I think it's a bit of a desperation call here to just go ahead and dump this one out now before some kills. We'll hold them back here for the time being, but as the primal expires, he's got to get out. Jayco, however, will be able to find one. Rek going to be taken down, body sent flying. The rest of the team now going to have to backpedal as Dynamite will take down Light. So finally, a bit of an actual slow up here on the push from the side of Yusa. Still at risk though. ColorHex will find one. Rally's going to be rolling. Opener's going to try to turn this, but that is a bit wanting. He gets shield back by Petrichor on the opposite side, so a bit of an overcommitment here from 99 Divine, feeling overconfident in their ability to turn the tides of the fight.
Yeah, I think so too, but I think they have so much like a good advantage of the ultimate here. I think that is reasonable for me. They still have the nano. No. Nate can be like a jump into there, have an opportunity. So. Oh, nice pulse.
Great pulse bump stick. Light going to be taken out. Solid early kill, which means that Rek has to pull back now a little bit more. That primal isn't going to go so far because he doesn't have the nano alongside it. Solid kill coming in here. Time to take Vaughn. Soggy the pulse bomb going to be going wide. Free pulse back out towards safety. So right now it's just a bit of a struggle. They're trying to get themselves over onto this cart. Bob for Bob going to be exchanged. Dynamite up over the top. Some damage as Rek receives that. Nano boost here and he's able to find Sunset. Bob's going to be cleaned up. Swoop going to be gone. Once again, the push now starting to resume here. Here, nearly with the nano. Needs to try to stay alive and get that one through. They want to have any hope of holding this cart at bay for even longer. 100% left, but Jayco going to be taken down. That's really the condition for them to try to get the contest. So with just shy of 2 minutes on the clock, 99 Divine will get themselves to the end of Blizzard World.
I mean, some point, like definitely 99 dive. I mean, doing like a long play, like they doing some mistake, but even their mistake, they can like a comeback strong is good for them. They're not having any trouble for that. And also, Black is doing pretty good with the Segi right now, and Light, yeah, he got some of the Pearl Spawn, but I think that is not really matter for here, because I think defense is more important on this map, so I think how they're gonna be defense is much more important. And this is the reason like why the loser team not choosing the defense important, because defense is much more important. So team need to be like a coordinate at the defense. But once you get the losing the first map, you have like a lack of the quality of the play can be high like a quality. So this is the reason a lot of teams choose attack when once you get the hybrid and especially payload.
All right, well, now we get ready to see the defense. And I mean, I said I had deja vu after the first map compared to the first series. Does 99 Divine do something similar here where they just, you know, fairly clean push, make it to the end of the map into a full hold on A? Possibility is certainly there as
What's up?
Sunset considering what he wants to roll with. So brief flash of the Cassidy is okay. Soggy up over the top. Wiley just going to be ignored there.
They're probably looking for a chance. Instead, before they touching the statue, they're looking for the dive. And the name, but no one hit. Oh yeah, good dive, good dive.
Soggy gets to get in there. There's the drop down Sunset with a solid kill. It's going to be a slow run back here for the Ana, but that means to try to not lose out on personal members, but that seems like it's the inevitability. But that being said, Rek will get traded out before now Sunset both going to fall. They here dead. And that means that Rek will be able to rejoin fairly quickly, given that he is here on the Winston, and Soggy is still just harassing quite far forward.
That is a good decision making, because after a light die, if they just let the USIA just going back to the home, they will take a much more fast rotation to become back fast retake. So it's making more like a list decision making was clean for me. And right now they have a tracer hard mark.
Right as Sunset looks for Soggy, X finds Jaco. Dynamite across, Sunset going to be bled out, but now it's going to be the whip shot there from Opener to go ahead and take him down. It's nearly half the time bank. A minute and a half gone now. Recall going to be popped. Pulse bomb at the ready. Soggy, how badly does he want it? Looks like he's got more restraint than I would in that situation. Decides to pull back. Holds on to the ultimate for a bit longer.
And also, right now, 99 diving probably gonna start with the pulse bomb diving and let the space keeping be more, because they have so much like a slow ultimate charge because light dive first, and that is even like this pulse bomb is only their hope.
We have the bomb as Color Hex will be antied out and finished off. Jaco able to play on the back of that one nicely. Nano across, light taken down. Opener trying to get that rally off, but it's not going to be early enough. Now he's the one being chased. Hits across, pretty alive. Is Brack going to be antied out? The Primal not enough to save him. Opener was just so far disconnected from him. Looks like the deja vu will go away as they work their way over to this one. The cap will come through, so Ninja is able to break through.
So they have the 99 dive have the two-way. They're going to first without the just needed, or they need to go for with the more like a wait the on time for like their build of the ulti, but I think they was kind of like a slow choose the decision, and that is making the snowball. And this after the 99 using like the all level ulti, they're using the tool of the ulti here. And once they get the trade by Sue, it will be gonna be like a nightmare for them, because the second point I always say the Winston Primer is much more important than any other ulti, and the defense nano is easily can be kite by their rank 9. So this primer is really important for the USIA.
Forward, oh, look at this, the bomb into the back line. Shuts forward, Sunset going to be the one who ends up falling. They are able to get away from that one, but solid little engage flank coming through there from Color Hex as they now look to get the cleanup. Swoop, oh, he just committed the Primal here as well.
Oh, he using it?
Yeah, he did. Nearly got a smack off the side of the map there. I think Soggy was able to dash back through it. Pulse bomb attempt to be made. Doesn't find its target. Swoo will go unpunished. Being used now as battery to build up some of these next ults here for the supports. As the bomb used aggressively ends up working. Opener was very far forward. No way to displace that bomb, it would seem. Ends up getting caught up in the mix. Now Rek going to be taken down as well. Things starting to get a little bit scrappy, a little bit sloppy here from the 799 Divine. Color similarly going to die on that cart. The rest of the team needing to go for a bit of a reset. As Light's trying to stay tucked away, but Soggy not much assistance offered up here as he also ends up falling. Light somehow doesn't die though.
Yeah, have no clue why.
Felt like they had it.
But this is like a very bad situation for the 99 guy. But they have so much ulti, but this ultimate is so easy to counter by USIA because they have a nano and... Oh no!
Oh no, the nano is going to be lost. In transit, Swoo taken down in midair. What a whip shot from Opener. Completely denies that one away. And that is catastrophic.
This is my first time to see dive from the blue.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that is not a good situation at all here for Yusa as they try to continue on this push. Only a minute and 35 remaining, and that would have been potentially the opener for them, that crucial ultimate to get across the line into B, get that extra bit of time. Now at this point, you know, even if they can get the cap, trying to best this time bank from 99 Divine,
I mean,
pretty much nigh impossible.
I think they need to like a crazy thing, like a Winston just diving to like a somehow and just get the nade or pulse bomb, something like that. But I think without that, oh yeah, nice kill. This is a huge kill.
The final one. So
and then nade is bad play, so they think this is good time for they can do something. Really good time. Oh no.
Well, no. Yeah, just no way to spot. He had dynamite on him. He's just taking so low. The juggle continues as he looks for Sunset. Even Bayonet, wherever he's at. Here he is. Found. Leave down. Dead. And it's just solid cleanup effort here from the side of 99 Divine. So as soon as they get any kind of advantage here from the side of USIA, you know, that opening pick from Sunset, 99 Divine they're starting to tighten up the play a little bit more here. They answer back in a nice way.
Sunset needs to do one more kill, enemy tracer, or any target. Good. Yeah, he doesn't have a leak hole. This is a good time for the USIA. They need to go to taking their enemy high ground. Good location. Yeah.
The Bob is out. Bit of a whip on that one. It's going to be playing out into main.
Opener.
Greatest sightlines spore, and his pulse bomb. Color Hex couldn't get away from it, but it might not matter. That Bob, in the end, did find value. Sunset got taken down. Bayonet eliminated as well. Swoop desperately trying to find the juggle here, get the corner on to Opener, but just cannot confirm the kill. He's got to back away, so Opener is still alive and very much in the fight. Talking out, duking it out with J-Code down here over on the cart. The dash back, the melee hit attempt, unable to find the value there, but Swoop at the same time going to be eliminated as the overtime starts bleeding down. Cleanup is good and just, and 99 Divine. It's not a full hold here for them, but they stopped the cart from even getting to B, and now they're up 2-0 in the series.
I mean, you still have so much good timing for they can like actually get the point, actually get the situation. But I think some point like just like a 99 diving, just making so much good clutch by Sue and good clutch by like a Colores and Segi. And this is like a why their team was used to be like have a high quality spot in the last time. I think Honeypot was like a last time Pacific champion, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
so they was like
incredibly well-decorated team, I guess you could say. So we're able to have their achievements there in Pacific. And looking like they're going to be able to run it back here now as 99 Divine, because this is a very strong showing to start things off here in Stage 2 as their match point. You know, one more map. They're poised to go ahead and be able to just take this one and punch their ticket into that third and final set of the evening versus FullHouse. And from there, I really don't know who wins, because both teams are putting up some really good performances.
Yeah, but I think the Speed 75 didn't compare with the like a old his game player, so maybe Color Hex can be making nightmare to him.
Could very well be. But for now, we're going to go to a quick little break. When we come back, we'll get into map 3, so don't go anywhere. Alrighty, we are back and about to go into Game 3 in our second series. Bonus right now, very much on the side of Yusa, though, to try to turn things around. They need a reverse sweep if they want to be moving forward in this set as, oh my god, Flicky Minaj is stepping into the arena.
Wow. Right now, every match is so much kind of clean, and I think Pacific is definitely one of the good reasons for like a build up their team and the synergy. I think from the last time until now, they have a much more like a high potential and high team coordinate.
It certainly feels that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we will see Jaco stepping away here for what could be this final map of this set, as 99 Divine have been looking very clean, as you're saying. So USIA needing to get a reverse sweep if they want to keep themselves in the upper bracket and go up against FullHouse. So we'll see if they can take the first steps in that endeavor here as we get ready to go into their final map pick. I'm really curious to see where they opt to take us, as I mean, we just had Hybrid, that was Blizzard World out of the way, and it's going to be Push and Runasapi to see whether or not they're going to be able to hang in there.
So 10 minutes, they can change their life. They can change the Liber Sweep. And yeah, Runasapi is one of the map, and also a lot of teams using like a multiple different comp, and some team using like a Winston, some team using like a Brawl, some team using like a counter dive. So I think we're really interested to see like which strategy they're going to start. And right now, I think USIA not showing their color, so I hope they're going to be like making some change the game at here.
What does Flicky Minaj deliver? What kind of air pull do we have for him? Because as we see, favorite listed is Sombra. Is that something that we see as we go forward into this map? We'll have to just find out, because we've had a couple of Sombras so far across the different regions, but it hasn't been the most prevalent. And a lot of times it's been in response to trying to, take down a wrecking ball, that sort of thing. So I'm curious to see what the game strategy is going to be. But as you're pointing out, it does feel like right now there is no really hard defined meta for Runasapi yet. Still early days with this map, because we have gotten a lot of different compositions, a lot of different looks on this one.
So because I think the first fight though is kind of like a lock pick procedures, but I think the best thing is like which is can doing making more value, or which backline can be like a survivor from the enemy diving. So I think classically a lot of teams like using the Winston, because I think this is like a just in general good comp, and it's not having any like a strong counter. And if you have a counter, if you play pretty good, you still have opportunity to can beat it. So I think this is like a really understandable. But Sunset using a Venture and Tracer together, this is like a high risk comp, because once you get the dive and once you get finish it, you never have a chance to go back. So they need like aggressively diving.
Looking for it. Gonna pop out there. Opener does end up getting caught as who's able to collect that kill. Trade out. There's the back line gonna be broken down from 99 Divine, but just two players left standing here for Yusa. Swoop dangerously low here on HP. Bad Ear going to be trying to keep him alive, but can't keep himself alive, as the coach gun will be able to take him down. And the cleanup will be there. So an extended team kill here in favor of 99 Divine. They win the opening fight, and they will start getting this push going.
Yeah, and also this kind of first point, if they're pushing to the enemy side, his scan value will go into more high, because they have a straightforward line, and also this kind of corner they can really taking some like a different angle, but still they can control it widely. So this is like one of the hardest part. So how I think Venture is here don't have a good target point for diving, so I'm not sure how they're gonna make this game work. Let's see.
Gonna apply some backline pressure here on the Color Hex to start things off. Dynamite gets a little bit more here in return, as Bandier going to be taking low. Petrichor under fire, take it down, whip shot out from Opener, able to find that kill, but Wreck will be traded out. So Tank for a support, but Swoop himself maybe at risk, as Soggy rushing forward, trying to find the eliminations, and will be able to do so. Bandier going to be taken down. Sunset similarly suffering the same fate. Soggy with the chase will find the punish here onto the tank, looks for a little bit more. As Flicky Minaj, nope, won't be able to escape. It's going to be a headshot from Color Hex to find the final stagger. And the bot will get closer and closer to the checkpoint.
And still the USIA, once you're using Lucio Kiriko looking for this kind of strong dive, you're...
Oh, he's completely unscouted. Oh, Flicky Minaj finally spotted him out, but the call's been made. It wasn't even for the pulse, it was really just for the dive forward, and they managed to find the target.
Oh,
Taken down, Swoon now dead, just 2% shy of having that ult at the ready. Checkpoint's already been waited out, but now the push can resume here as 99 Divine only need to commit the bomb there to really win that fight. Pulse bomb goes into the back end, just gets an added stagger. Sunset now gone. 99 Divine just making sure that Yusa just don't get any opportunity to recollect as a full 5-man squad. Being said though, return fire looking decent off the start. Color Hex will be taken out.
and 99 doesn't need to using any ulti here, but if they're forced out any single ulti, it's gonna be good for them. Okay.
They're gonna shoot from behind. Opener, Rally, not gonna keep him alive. He does end up falling. Nano committed there on Asagi's. Could be good to be able to find one pop set recall. Back out towards safety, but ultimately he's gonna be in a bad spot. No! Just managed to find another one. So even with the ult being committed here from the side of Yusa to just try to gain some control. I mean, Reki still has the bot locked in position. You should just lose too many players so they can't make any progress.
And Color is up to the Cassidy.
I think that this is really good. It's going to play very well against the Winston, against the Tracer, against this Venture as well.
It's good for once they try to be diving, the Cassidy value going to be high, but before that, I think Cassidy isn't making any value from here, so I'm not sure this is going to be a good thing they can do. Or maybe not.
I mean, it might not even come down to Color Hex. Hex has come down. Usagi, who continues to look fantastic. Color Hex will get picked off there. Sunset commits the ultimate into the fight, so we're going to be able to back down 2. So both supports going to be taken down. Soggy now eliminated. So Sunset finding some very nice value before getting traded up at the very end. I mean, his entire game plan right now is, I'm going to just keep this bot from progressing forward. They're maintaining forward and holds here. They're maintaining those forward spawns. Rek gets the kill onto Flicky Minaj, ensuring that they still cannot have a full 5-man stack up. And the bot is still not even reset yet. 99 Divine, they get everybody else back into this one, and they're on the push again.
Wow. So I think Black just like saved the team a lot, because that time is definitely the USIA can do something like a huge diving tempo and try to remake the snowball situation, but I think 99 diving just like save the team the condition. Right now, even they try to go into sound barrier right here, they have so much way to be like not have the opportunity to enemy diving. Because this sound barrier is not going to be like useful at all.
Hit beat coming through for the Minaj diving into the back, light under fire, taken down. Finally able to find their target there. This bomb's still going to be held for now. So he builds up one of his own. Push forward, now starting to get escorted back once again. It's 99 Divine widely clustered here into the side room. They find an opener once again, looking for Petrichor. Jump forward, kill not going to be found. Heals stream across. They keep him alive for a little bit longer, but eventually he's right up into the face of Soggy, who's happy to collect. Bolt bomb from Flicky Minaj, going to be able to find one as opener gets taken down, but widely the kill feed is still very much here in favor of 99 Divine. A bit of a steal away, a Zest attempt here on the bot, but it doesn't make it very far.
Yeah, right now they still get the another fire from the enemy spot. I mean, even they lose one of the person, they like still making so much good, like a chance to be like get the snowball. And right now the UCL just looking for the diving with the Echo comp. I think this is the problem is like Echo at here. This angle of the strategy is not really good.
Like a cowboy here. Color Hex just juiced up, pushing forward. Rally in the back pocket now for 99 Divine. The Deadeye to try to clear some additional space as shots continue to get woven in here. Sunset nearly sniped out of the sky. Yep, there's the pop of the ult. Has a lineup there for brief little seconds trying to get it, but can't quite make it happen. But it doesn't matter because Soggy plays off the back there. And Petrichor and Bayadir both get taken down, so now support this here. DPS-less, soon to be tankless, are the side of Yusa, as that should just about do it. The push coming to fruition all the way to the very end. Petrichor and Bayadir just trying to elongate this as much as humanly possible, but they cannot stop them. 99 Divine on an absolute tear this whole series throughout. They will get the 3-0 and they will get the full push on Runasapi to close it out in dominant fashion.
Yeah, I think you see using like a comp for like if they try to be high risk high return, but I think 99 diving the counter dive to be like a fighting was so much perfectly clean. So I'm not sure which person gonna be get the POTM, but I think as a team wise they're doing pretty good.
Take a look and see, because yeah, I think that this could go a couple different ways, but it will be Soggy. This was our vote. We thought that Soggy, the impact from him was just dominant throughout, but Color Hex, Wreck, I mean, hell, even Opener, was in there. He was fragging at times. You know, some really nice picks both on the Lucio and on that Twigita throughout this set. But from the outset, Soggy was just incredible to witness, even when, you know, especially when he was on that Echo all the way back on the tower. So, really great performance here from this known quality player to be able to find this 3-0 victory. And now we can start getting excited because we're about to get Soggy versus Who Are You?
Yeah, I think this is really interesting for. I really want to see also Polar Hex against Speed 75.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also Lag is showing a pretty good wins on it here, but the Phase showing like a high quality like a Diva, and their strategy was good, so it will be interesting like to see like each other comp. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it feels like two very well coordinated teams getting ready to clash up against one another. I mean we didn't see too many stumbles from the side of FullHouse. So whereas from 99 Divine we saw them get scattered a little bit on Blizzard World. So some fallibility put out there, but I think that this should be a damn good series to close out the night. So I'm excited to jump into that one. But for the side here, you know, it's rough tidings. You fall down to that lower bracket.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think you know, Yusa, there's some signs of life. So I think that as far as getting like first rounded or anything like that, I don't think they have to be too worried.
Yeah, I think they're not probably too worried because I think right now their enemy team was too strong and they just showing about what they doing wrong, and that is easy to fix it. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So some things to work on. Another week to go ahead and get prepared for those games. But of course, from here on out, it's do or die because if you do lose in the next one, that's it. That's going to be the stage.
Yeah.
And widely the year taken care of, at least for you know OWCS. I'm sure there's plenty of other off-season tournaments and whatnot like that to try to compete in. But that's not what you want. You want DreamHack. You want to be coming over for the OWCS Asia Major. So we'll see if maybe Yusa or any of the other teams that have since fallen down to that lower bracket are going to be that dark horse squad that can make that run through. But for now, we are going to get ready to go into a quick little break, and when we come back, we get into the marquee matchup between these two squads. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll get right back into the action.
can stop me now. No one 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 can stop me now.
Alrighty, it's now time to go into our last series of the evening and of the week here for Pacific, and it's the match that we've been waiting for. Full House getting ready to go up against 99 Divine, who are fresh off their own victory. And based on what we've seen from both these teams in their matches so far today, this should be a pretty close clash.
Yeah, I hope so. This is until now each other team like a dominate the enemy team. So every team looks like they have a strong point right now, but I'm not sure which team is going to be better on this point.
I have no idea at all. All I'm hoping for is a damn good series. But here's how everything is broken down so far. It's been some 3 Overwatch, but it seems like that is likely to change as we go up into this matchup here, because both squads fairly dominant in both of their series. Pointless for the side of Fade. Altair weren't able to win any objectives in the series versus Full House. 99 Divine widely only surrendering the A cap on Blizzard World. Other than that, they turned around and went straight into a full push over on Runasapi. This is a very dominant showing here from them as well. So I think that this one could end up being a 5-mapper.
Yeah, I really think this will have a good chance because maybe until the map 5. And this roster is already, we're talking about a lot of point, but tank play phase used to be like a play on the O2 Blast 2021. And he come back right now, but I thought he was gonna be like a struggle because of the 5v5, but he's showing good performance. And Who Are Your Tracer is definitely good. Oh, Who Are You changed the Genji right now.
Okay, I made sure to correct it. As, yeah, Who Are You? Genji, of course, his favorite pick here. But, I mean, all we got to really see from Full House in that set was, you know, playing the Diva, occasionally, once or twice really, the Winston there, but with Yumko and Remomo just sticking on these two picks, that Rig on a combination, and it was working so well for them. they never really had to change. Going up against a, we anticipate to be stronger squad in 99 Divine, will they be pushed off of these comfort picks, or do they try to just go ahead and force these picks through the whole way?
Yeah, and also 99 Dive and Segi and Color Hex is definitely one of the famous DPS in the Pacific, and they're showing good performance. And light opener, like a kind of like a die a lot from the some situation, but I think against like a Winston it's gonna be not easy to ally, but against Diva, if they're gonna be handled pretty good, they might be a good chance to be gonna win, because I think FullHouse like a Diva dive comp is gonna be like working very well, but they always see about what they happen with the FullHouse, their strategy. So if they're gonna be compared for that, I think they have a good chance. Yep.
Alrighty, well, time will tell. First, we're gonna have to figure out where our first game is going to be taking place, what our control map is going to be. We are ready to find out. So let's go ahead and take a peek, as it's going to be Nepal. So we get a bit of a world tour here today in Pacific. Samoa into Lijiang Tower, into Nepal to close things out.
Nepal, especially this map, is not really designed good for the Diva at some point, because I think Diva need to be like a get closer to the enemy, or before they're jumping they can do the damage stacking. But I think this map with Diva is not really popular map choice and map hero choice, and I think if they're making somehow to working it here, I think that is going to be interesting to see the point. And yep, I really want to see how they're going to be making the strategy on here. And FullHouse team in 99 Diving, they're going to be just need to be like thinking about some map. Definitely Ash Tracer is good, and Shrine also Echo Tracer, one of the classic come good, and Anabrig is good at the certain point. But I think I've never seen the opener like doing the Lucio comp at here. So if they're doing the Lucio comp at the village, it's going to be making some sense to be they can be win this map. So I think map wise, I think 99 Diving is pretty good opportunity. But phase is Winston was kind of clean at the King's Row, so I think maybe they're going to bring up the Winston at here, or other hero also have a choice.
Yeah, well, right now, the reason why you're seeing our pretty faces on camera, a little bit of a connection issue on the side of FullHouse, so we're just looking to make sure that everything is good to go there and waiting for the final word that the teams are ready up and prepared to jump into this one. But it seems like it was a pretty quick fix, so nothing too terrible. So teams are giving the ready, and we're about to jump into this one. So let's go ahead and kick things off as we get loaded up into Nepal. Let's see who is going to be drawing first blood in our last series of the night. Curious to see which sub-map we start things out with here, as it's going to be Village to begin.
Village is one of the best maps for the starting with the Lucio, and some point Paradise is good, some point Hammond is good, some point like a Winston is good. But I think basically a lot of team using Lamatra or Winston at here, because both is going to have so much powerful first fight opportunity, and definitely Maokai is also good for there. So I think the concept of the fight is definitely depend on the team love to play, and this is an interesting start actually.
Maybe one day we go on missions
Yeah,
in
looking
Hawaii.
like Rek maybe leaning into that Malga once more. Just got to see it from him on Lijiang Tower in the previous set, and seems like you might just want to run it again.
Yeah, this is like a dependent like a phase, and who are you can like can trade the bank line, and Speed 75's job is very important, because he don't have really have an opportunity to do the damage, because that angle is tiny for to do the damage, and it's making the so much like a negative dive. If they can dive to the bank line. Yeah.
Looking to do that. Well, who are you going to get caught out? Doesn't have to recall, didn't have any heals, just completely disconnected from the rest of the team. Speed 75, though, able to find an opening pick. Trade one back, so 1 for 1 in the end as the point gets ready to unlock, and that's going to be Light taken down. Both of these players, though, can rejoin very quickly, but nice anti around the corner. Rek going to be purple there for a moment, but ultimately 99 Divine, they pull back away from this angle for a moment. They get the cap of themselves. The redive comes back to their phase, trying to peel as much as humanly possible. We'll be able to find Color Hex, but not before Yunko ends up getting taken down. Light jumped on low, but still not going to be confirmed quite just yet. Instead, it's going to be Soggy getting on top of Frame Momo, finding that elimination as Who Are You gets Light. Now Soggy going to die. We'll just have Already a bloody back and forth. This is exactly what I was expecting, what I was hoping for, and already I'm a very happy boy. FullHouse looking for the flip here into their favor, but 99 Divine back in their position. They keep this defended for now.
And they build up Nano very slowly. This is not good signal for the FullHouse, because I think without the Nano, they don't have a very good opportunity for diving, unless like you get the pulse bomb.
He has it now online. He's going to be seeking a target. Suzu's already going to be used. He's got a big opener. He'll definitely go for this one, but he's playing it out patiently. Dive comes in from FaZe, though, as he uses that self-destruct to try to get himself out. In the meantime, opener going to be taken down to speed 75 as he's able to find that kill. Bob sent down to the point. Dynamite going to be going wide. Doesn't find the connection here, so push up onto the high ground. So he desperately wants to try to find this kill. Pulse bomb finally comes through from Horayu, finds Wreck, but both support's going to be lost on the side of FullHouse. The flip is in their favor, but for how long is the question? Soggy still very much alive and well here in FaZe. Down low, has to retreat. A little bit of delay here from Horayu, just trying to accrue as much as they possibly can. So he recalls back over onto this one, but inevitably he should die. Either way, 99 Divine, they have the flip back in their favor, and now they're up past 60%.
This 14% is really huge for like a FullHouse, because if they're just not capture it, I think their game, this is going to be a lost fight, but I think this fight they can definitely make it a snowball for this situation, because now but FaZe get too much damage from somewhere.
It's a minor window of opportunity here for them, but they still need to be able to fight back. 75% now obtained. Junko going to be taken down, but if the trade on Lucius' opener will similarly die. Nano available from Raymomo. Light, the Kitsune Rush ready to go. Nearly 4 ultimates here for 99 Divine to try to hold the line. Nano goes across, face the recipient, but already the focus fight here onto the mech. It's just too much for them to try to survive, and now the blade gets pulled out. The baby has nowhere to go. Deflect onto the sleep, start to slice and dice. Raymomo gets taken down as Soggy continues to be clean as ever. That's going to be a solid cleanup effort. 99 Divine will take this first round pretty decisively. Scrappy, but 100 to 14%.
I think FullHouse was kind of greedy to using like an honor brigade here with the Ash, because they never can create the space if their enemy team have Lucio with the some point. So this is like a kind of greedy situation, but I think, and also Limo died from the Segi so much time, so he never can build up his ultimate on fight. So that is making Snowball so much huge. Good play.
Just gets that deflect into the cleanup.
Okay.
Very excellently done.
Okay, this is going to be also the same problem, but probably Ana Break is going to be not die, but Ash angle is kind of tiny also. And also the problem is like they don't have much more point control than against the enemy. Oh, okay. Each other if they're using the Winston comp. I think still the 99 by comp is better at some point, but if FaZe and Horayu can make the space for like a long time, I think Speed 75 definitely can trade it. And their angle spot is good using like this elephant side. They only need to be worried about get naded. Without the nade, I think they can make it the game. Yup,
well,
good.
There you go. Speak his name and he shall deliver. Speed 75 at the opener. Zagi going to be taken down. Also puts Color Hex down low with that headshot. Dynamite up over the top. Nothing to really try to mitigate that. You don't have a diva on the opposite side, so Dynamite gets to go in for free. So Speed going to be off to a decent little lead here towards that first bomb.
So if the Winston comp never jump it against like Diva comp get the snowball a lot for the making the situation. Oh, nice.
Okay, well, similar starts on the opposite side now is going to be Color Hex finding the opening pick onto the enemy Tracer. Quite a bit of damage here onto Yunko as he tries to stay alive. Get tagged up. I suspect that it's, Soggy, the one skirting around the sides here of this fight, continuing to put that harassment down onto the back line, but Flip eventually comes through, so 99 Divine now in control. You nearly gets picked off screen. Raymomo similarly falling low on those HP bars. At risk. Bionade lobbed in here from Light. Gonna be able to connect that sleep dart. D-Matrix has come up, so keeps them peeled off for the moment. But 99 Divine about to go ahead and gain the lead for themselves.
Nano Diva opportunity to be very low.
Raymomo trying to survive. Sleep dart not gonna be able to come through, and nor will that Nano. Not gonna be found at all. Speed 75 gonna be taken down. Yunko dead as well, so the cleanup looking good here for the side of 99, just losing out on Soggy thus far, and seems like that should be the only casualty here in the fight. As Horayu is desperately trying to find a kill on the Light.
And this situation is going to be making the FullHouse so much harder, like the taking and create the space. And this Nano was kind of wasted, and it will be hard time for like a FullHouse. They need to go back to the point, and they will somehow need to get the trade. So Horayu or 75 need to get some kill.
forced out a decent amount. That rally's now expired. Opener still holds onto his own. Now is going to be popping that one as phase. Going to be shield bash shoved back here away from the points. So that self-destruct, unable to find any value. And Color Hex, with that space opened up for him, is able to find a headshot, taking down Who Are You. Backpedaling here is FullHouse. The Bob comes through on the corner, but the Primal's still in the pocket from Rex, and he can stick around. Just keep the team protected as they go ahead and evacuate back over to the point itself. And Color Hex even finds another kill. Speed 75 gets taken down. Looks for a bit more here. Really taking off Momo's head, but can't quite confirm. At 83% though. Built up for 99 Divine as Anti goes out. Yimko's going to be taken down at Speed 75. He's desperately swapping over onto the Sombra, but now FaZe broken out of the mech ring. Momo dead, supportless here. Our FullHouse as 99 Divine coming out the gate, swinging, looking hot here. And this is going to be a bit more concise than we might have anticipated. 100 to 24% compared to 114 on the opening round. 99 Divine off to a roaring start here in this series.
Yeah, I think also FullHouse Decom was kind of like not really have the opportunity to compete on this map, but I think they played pretty good. And definitely Color Hex, he's showing about why he was like one of the best DPS, and as his can, he's doing good performance against like every team, and you get so much like Who Are You, and Who Are You also die from a lot of time, but I think that is like making so much snowball situation. And Segi also definitely showing the good Genji. Yeah, I like it. But I think right now this is like the first map is kind of like an RNG. But after the first map, they can Goltech and they have a good opportunity to choose the map design, and definitely they're going to choose like a Diva map design. And I will hope that that's going to be bring their winning condition here. And I'm not sure Who Are You, the Tracer is the best pick for here. I think Who Are You and FaZe have the opportunity for diving to the enemy, but I think if they're not have a diving condition, they need to be slow go back, and it's making so much hard time. So I think it's definitely they need to figure out. But I think it's not because they play bad. I think the map design is hard to play there, like a strong point.
Well, we'll see what the selection ends up being here to try to enable that Diva composition a little bit more. But I mean, kind of, after seeing Color Hex there, getting a strong performance against Speed 75.
Yeah.
This is going to be difficult because, you want to be able to have something that really enables that Diva, enables that Ashe. But if Color Hex is going to be able to outdo your Ashe on the one front, then you're still in a rough position. So you see a bit of a pickup there from Speed 75. But we'll figure out what that map selection is going to look like, where they think they're going to have the best opportunity to close things out. I'm trying to recall back to, since it was the opening series, what the map set was. It was Samoa into I don't remember. But either way, we're going to Saravasa, it would seem. So Flashpoint for our second map of the set.
I think Saravasa was a third map picked by Fade Archer, but I think I can't remember its map. Second map was like it was King's Row,
Yes, of course.
So Saravasa is they're showing like a very interesting opening. So let's see.
Alrighty, well, players are ready to go. Jumping into the action. As we have Saravasa Flashpoint here for our second map. 99 Divine, though, looking hot to start. If they can continue that, might just find themselves up at match point and be on a very similar run to Bleed Esports, who is currently waiting in that upper bracket matchup here to see which of these two teams are going to be their opponents. And we'll see if 99 Divine is going to be able to get it done, or if we could see a tied-up scoreline here from FullHouse.
Ooh, crocodile.
But is it a crocodile or an alligator?
What is different?
I have no idea. I know that Wolf and G-Clef were pondering this very question just yesterday, but I don't actually know what the difference is. I suppose I could Google it.
Because I only know the crocodile from the, what is it, Peter Pan?
Yes,
the movie one. That one. So I was thinking,
crocodiles are grayish green for coastal, brackish, and saltwater habitats. This seems like this would be a crocodile. I don't think this would be freshwater.
Yeah, that is not freshwater.
Alligators typically like. Either way, I should have watched more Steve Irwin when I was growing up, I suppose.
And also, this Genji Venture com is definitely one of the good com against like an Ana brick, because it's easy to break the potion. And the problem at here is they don't have a spot to go to the touchdown backline, but FullHouse doesn't have any opportunity for to touch the point at here, so they will be going to come more forward. Once they come forward, that is time for the Genji Venture can dive to the enemy.
Very well. FaZe trying to lead the way here. Momo certainly going to be forced back, but speed 75. Great kill. Opener going to be taken down. And that's going to really force 99 Divine back away. You can see Rek just looking to run back, gets his exit. And now there's going to be a lot of the point conceded here. Bit of aggression out from Soggy, but ultimately FullHouse will be able to get the first grab.
The problem was here is like Mao got touch the point is kind of risky because they don't have the resource, and yeah, but after they touch point, and this is a good engage back by 99 diving because nice dynamite.
Yeah, really good break and kill there on the Diva. Everybody else now that much more at risk, not having that D Matrix in place. And 99 Divine, it's even a pound down for you as well. Means that they find some extra stagger, and they get a fairly fast flip. Only 32% accrued here for FullHouse.
Yeah, 32%, and they have a next nano and next like a lot of ult condition. But the problem is that right now, if the critical ulti, one critical ulti can ruin about their condition a lot. So if they're starting critical ulti for the diving to them, I think Divacom doesn't have the opportunity like they'll play. So they're starting diving to the enemy and they try to trade it, and nano was going to be not effectively work. Yeah.
Clean up looking swift and just here. FaZe will find one on the back end. Does commit himself to swap to this one. So he was just trying to get back in, join in with the rest of the squad, but needs to hold on to this mech now. In the follow-up, you can see Soggy still looking at still eyeing it, wanting to take him down out of it. FaZe down to a sliver somewhere, and eventually will get broken out. Yep, Rek is able to find it at the end. And that is going to be devastating. As 99 Divine now find themselves at 81%, but Color Hex picked off. Who are you? Maybe finding an opening here for the team. The full bomb with the kill, but now the blade's going to be drawn out. Soggy seeking a target, pushing forward fearlessly with the Incinerator rush behind him. Swipes across, so Rapid Link gets the deflect here right up into the face of FaZe. He's trying to pistol his way back in, but right as he was about to get into the mech, Rek says no, puts his foot down, finds that elimination. Now the overtime will dwindle, so first flashpoint goes the way of 99.
Wait. Light didn't using his critical ulti last fight?
He did?
He did, but how can he get the one more? I thought I heard it like a sound of the critical ulti, right?
He had it when the Genji blade got pulled out.
Yeah, so before.
Oh, before that?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought he was using it, but yeah.
I sit here and I yell about the video game. I don't necessarily ingest and digest what happens. I just spout out nonsense. Either way, though.
Okay, it's good. Good kill by...
Who are you is dead.
Yeah, this is good kill by them, and their pushing is good right now. And Lally is not enough to build the space against this comp, and they will have the only using for Lally for the counter. That means FullHouse need to be played really slow until someone gets a kill or hopefully can trade it. But yeah, her Hex can looking for the dive to the enemy, and once her Hex can dive, the enemy Danglan will have a struggle. Yeah.
Still dashing forward here, fully shielded up. Quick little pop out from the burrow, right back into another drill dash, and Yunka just cannot get away. Just completely locked in position. FaZe now last one standing, as they'll likely look to just go ahead and stagger the ever-loving hell out of him. Don't have an Ana with which to do it, but still, you've got a big body block from this Malga. That built up, tries to go back in, and there's the denial.
So Diva problem against like this kind of still have the problem about the long range distance, because until the 99 diving before she can't do anything strongly, and this making the snowball, because Winston get the light click for the making the force out the enemy or like a damage traded, but Diva only can do like a counter dive, and counter dive is not really the opportunity you can play for the winning. And this play is going to be huge.
I mean, Blade's looking for speed 75, and he just gets absolutely dinked there by a Rek. Blade will be good for one more. Self-destruct going to be sent here by FaZe. Pulse Bomb not going to connect. Everybody able to avoid the explosions. As final touch coming through to force up the overtime a little bit longer, but now who are you dead? FaZe just trying to exit, trying to keep that mech intact. Does not want to get broken out of this one in transit, but not be able to escape. The burns coming through, trying to just fly away. Will get broken out in the end, so that's going to be a forced swap coming through. Fortunately, did just use the ultimate, so won't be losing out on too much ult charge in that regard. Now, map point here for 99 Divine.
And also, FullHouse using so much ultimate from the last fight, so there will never chance to be get the build up for the ultimate until 99%, and it's gonna be a nightmare for them because they don't have any like a opportunity for to get the kill unless they get the naded. But once you get the naded, Kiriko just easily can just using the Suju for the counter it, so it's not gonna be good signal for them. So I really hope the Hurari or Speed 75 gets somehow to kill the enemy. Without that, I think they're gonna have a struggle a lot.
Really run away with this map and this series. If they just close this out in 3-0 fashion, and they'll be set up for that match point. A little bit of damage going across there on the color hex. Takes a real bash out. Anti on the wreck for the moment, but sound barrier still held in the back pocket. Set right before wreck would have been taken down. Opener gets those shields across. Soggy now diving forward, looking to try to take advantage of this added protection, but shield will get shredded down. It's pushed back, takes a bit of damage, but another dash out over towards safety, but still in a rough spot. As who are you eventually able to find it. Both going to be pulled out here from color hex, but eats an immense amount of damage, and it's going to be Speed 75 from up over the top. He put him down with a couple of nice rockets. Now looking for the third kill, and we'll be able to find it. Opener falls. And that's going to be a very huge fight win for the side of FullHouse.
Yeah, this is, I think, really have a huge kill for the winning condition because they're not even using any single ulti for that, and also 99 diving, bully the lag, and lag just tried to get the so much damage taking. So the opener just using his sound barrier for the making the situation better, but I think that was kind of making the situation harder because for the future wise. And right now the FullHouse only need to be looking for the using the nano for the diving, and nano can give it to any single person except him or her. Yeah. Yeah, so whatever the situation right now, they changed the Genji Tracer, but Genji Tracer looking for dive that's here is not really good.
Oh
no, opener.
Rough spot, but Light comes to the rescue. He's over, but now the anti comes across. The Suzu already had been burned there to try to keep Opener alive, so both DPS players going to be taken down. Break on the mech still going to be found with the self-destruct available, and this time they cannot deny the remake. Now, in the end, it's just Wreck just running his way back out towards safety. FullHouse looking like they're not done quite just yet. As they crest past 90%, they should be able to go ahead and get this cap.
So if the Speed 75 using...
yeah, that's the cap.
Yeah, that is the cap, yeah. Okay, so if the Speed 75 using her power ulti very early, the Sage just easily can reflect, so normally Para never gonna be using like a ulti really long term wise. But if the Speed 75 just like accidentally or like just greedy to using it, it's making so much situation FullHouse is gonna be hard. Even Fade using metrics, it's not gonna be enough to be like a build up the situation better. So I really want to see how each other DPS player is gonna do. If they're using Blade first, that is making the 75 so much easily can trade on the event line or the situation line. So each other just holding ultimate is better than using.
We're in a bad spot.
No.
I mean, they knew exactly where he was going to be recalling to. Had him absolutely trapped. A kill to come through. He's now just backpedaling, but 99 Divine putting cap here in their hands once more. Over the top, so maybe he wants to try to go for this one here. Cage fight, however, going to be committed. There is that Mirage. Able to find one, so Rectus can take it down, but they still have the trap here on phase, so he just cannot escape. Ends up falling. Sorry, he's got 4 HP!
4 HP!
Oh, the heals though! They come across, and somehow he is turning this around. 4 HP! They cannot find the punish, and Soggy comes up with 3. That is unbelievable.
Oh no. 75 was kind of greedy and it's making the situation worse, but I think Segi was 4 HP and then come back.
I cannot believe that he got away with that. What a monstrous turnaround.
Yeah, it was huge. And right now, if they're using the Lucio beat for diving, this is good because they don't have the Lily yet. And Diva Nano is like only can be like working for the Diva for can trade at some point, but it's not gonna be enough for kill something.
Kitsune rushing out from light, Nano across onto phase. Rush forward as Rec looks to try to disrupt the back line. Will be put to bed here for now.
Wow.
Reflect from Soggy. Yep, just dodging out on those stickies. And Momo going to be taken down. Light able to find that kill. Soundberry shielding, going to expire. Color Hex backpedaling. Weaves in the pulse bomb before the shield comes back up. And that should just about do it. No way to get back into the point. That is going to be the 3-1 victory on Suravasa and a 2-0 start to the series here for 99 Divine. Match point now theirs.
I'm not sure this is right to say, but I think if this was like a scrim or other thing, I'm gonna say this is DPS skill. Yeah.
I mean, look, the fact that Saga gets away 4 HP, pulls out a blade, and then kills 3 players.
Yeah.
That's frankly insane.
Yeah.
Especially considering they don't have any like burst healers on their side. They have Lucio and they have a Kiriko, and they're able to just push him back up. They bio-nade right in front of him to try to keep everybody else alive. If that splash damage just hits him, he's gone. That blade is nullified. But yes, I mean, insane just maneuvers put on display here so far from 99 Divine. Maybe some luck in the mix as well, but an incredible showing for them as they now look to get a 3-0.
Yeah, they have a good chance to be 3-0 unless like a FullHouse going to be changed their comp style. I think Power was working very well until like the end of the point, but Honor Break Diva coordinate is not going to be looks like good as like a last game, because the last game was like a Honor Break have a good spot, and that the Fate and who are you going to making so much like an easy trade the bank line. But right now, Color Hack and Sega just let them not allowed to kill. Yeah.
Alrighty, well, we're going to go to another break, our last one here of the evening, and when we come back, we'll find out what that third, potentially final map pick is going to be. Alrighty, we are back and going straight into our third and potentially final map of the evening and of this series, as Kings Row has been selected here from the side of FullHouse, trying to run it back, trying to recreate some of that magic we saw from them where they got that full hold earlier this evening.
Yeah, I think EVA comp defense is here as better than the last two map. The other map can play the Diva, because I think a lot of way they can play the early ping pong style, and only the problem here is the Faith gonna be attacked with the Winston? Is can be work or not?
We are about to find out. How do they fare? FullHouse, can they fight back and elongate this series, or will 99 Divine just be gliding their way into that matchup, that faded one, it feels, versus Bleed Esports? As it would be yet another rematch here for them. Looks like we are going to have a slight little pause as we get into the game here. So hopefully just another quick connection issue that we can take care of swiftly and then get things underway.
Are you really thinking? I'm not sure it was a ping issue, but I think it will be. We can find out.
Yep, we'll get word and we will share it with you guys. So for now, let's just look at us again.
And right now, it's the same situation as the first match.
Like I said, nothing else. I mean, we could talk about the first two maps if we want, because now we have something to kind of go off of. We have some things to discuss, or we can just ignore all that. We can just talk about anything.
So your last time you say the crocodile living like a dirty water?
Yeah, they like, I guess, brackish water, salt water. Whereas I suppose alligators a bit more fresh water. But then there's something with their snout, the front of their face, with the different shape that it can help you determine which one's which as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was like just like a, sometimes pineapple can call different country different way.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought it was that kind of way.
Okay. So they're like basically the same species, but you have a different name for it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it that way because it's hard to like a. So in South Africa, is alligator or?
I would assume crocodile.
Crocodile? So where's the alligator living then?
Florida. Florida, Louisiana.
Okay.
I guess like the
actually, I heard
southern parts of the United States.
Actually, I heard it from the Florida Mayan player. They saw the crocodile.
Oh, they're all over the place in Florida.
Really?
A lot of times, if you have a house next to some marshlands or something like that in Florida, you probably have alligators in your backyard.
Oh.
So that's why you got to be, careful about your pets, careful about your kids and whatnot. So.
I saw the bear, I saw the fox, but I never seen the alligator.
I think outside of a zoo, I've never seen. I've never seen an alligator. Bear, I can't say that I've seen a bear in the wild.
Oh, really?
No. Coyotes? Yes.
Yeah.
Like what else? Maybe like a mountain lion?
Ready for battle.
What is it?
It's like a big cat.
Oh.
They're a little bit scary to encounter. More easily fended off than like the likes of like a cougar or something like that.
Oh, okay. I can see.
Normally,
you can see inside of here?
Apparently, with the power of observation.
I didn't know that. This one even played like 7 years. Wow. This is interesting. So I'm gonna explain a bit more of it. The FullHouse comp style have opportunity to go to the taking more advantage for the defense, but attack. The Winston comp is definitely have a much more easy way to be trade enemy bank line. And if the Fade and Quario didn't get the opportunity for trade it, the Lamo is going to have the same situation as the first point. He never can charge his ultimate, and it will be going to be making the trouble. And good force up by who are you? The key is for FullHouse, the bank line needs to be good rotation to here. And once they get the rotation, they will not going to be traded by Winston and Tracer.
Now they're trying to open this up. Dynamite going across here. Boys Ray Momo. A little bit of a poke out of the hotel there from Rek, but it's a bit of damage, so has to pull back. Now though, pretty.
Oh, good shot.
I was going to say fairly neck and neck between these Anas, but that is going to be all the difference there. Speed 75 is able to find the opening headshot. Light going to be taken down. And Divine looking for some kind of trade out, but Rek going to be antsy as he goes in for the dive. Ends up falling. Point now exposed here. Open for the taking for FullHouse. Couple HP bars still going to be low, but the picks continue to go their way. And that should basically seal the deal here on this cap.
Yeah, this is going to be really good signal for the FullHouse because their backline didn't die and backline also get a lot of charge. 99 diving is really have a low opportunity can hold in the second point, the middle. So that means they need to like bond as much possible time from here, but FaZe doing the good job for the forcing out the leg, and this is gonna be like a really huge opportunity. And the Winston just come back again at here, and he gets so much damage, and that is making the light get enough ult charge, and they're so much like on time on ultimate cycle, and this is huge.
FullHouse about to have 4. Yep. Now where are you getting that pulse bomb at the ready?
Yep.
Just the 2 ults on the opposite side as ColorHex tries to get that bomb available.
Maybe dropping to
Sorry, pulse bomber nearly
yeah.
getting the kill there on the Yunko. Rally going to be coming through, but Nano's out onto FaZe. A lot of players having to backpedal as Soggy tries to stay alive. Their own rally going to be popped as the anti comes across here on the 2 players. Pulse bomb going to be lobbed in, but who are you? Unable to come away with a kill there. Still a chance for some re-aggression now for 99 Divine. Bob has been sent out, now going to be matched by Speed 75. Self-destruct going to be used. Bob for now just occupying the cart. Rek leaps back over. Nano and Primal still about to be at the ready, and that's the advantage right now here for 99 Divine. So there you go. First one going to be lobbed in. Bionade not going to connect, but the HP bars are getting melted here. As Rek just to zap them all down, he's got them all corralled here into a corner. The Primal Rage does not care about a D-Matrix. He's just cleaving them down. 3 kills found. Looking for the break here. We'll be able to have that. As the cleanup is swift and just. And this can be a good spot here for 99 Divine, one that FullHouse have to be concerned about. Space trying to backpedal, trying to get himself out of here. Close to being able to pistol back in. And it looks like they will be able to keep him alive, so he'll be able to get the remake. No big stagger coming through.
Why they let the D.Va clear? Yes, D.Va at this point is 10 seconds, and the ultimate charge is going to be like a longer than that.
Light is not spotted. Oh, but they lose out on a player. And the Bionade does not connect. This is a bit overcooked here from the side of 99 Divine, trying to go for this backstab play on the Speed 75, but the rest of the team just falls to the wayside. As now that potential chokehold coming through has been completely broken through. Cleanup will be confirmed. Now the cart can start speeding its way over here towards B.
They have one more chance to touch the point, but they don't have any ultimate condition for the coming. And opener Lily is coming, but before the Lily can broke by Nano D.Va, so it's not going to be good signal for them. So Segi needs to be touched to the point as much as possible, but that is forced by Who Are You and FaZe, so it's not good signal. Winston is never can holding because of the Nano situation, so this is going to be a really hard time. Oh, Nano forced out by Segi.
Yeah, that's going to be the Nano.
This is huge.
Yep, able to push that out over on towards Junko, but the cart still moving forward. The contest coming in, 1.71 meters left to go. Rally now rolling here from opener. Junko about to have his own online. Who are you on the hunt? Trying to play around the outskirts here. Get onto that flank, the pulse bomb at the ready. Losing his target for a little bit there and cannot find the stick. Hex living to fight another day. Now Card's still going to be locked into position, but the rally rolls. Rek going to be stunned up, taken down. They didn't have the Primal, they didn't have the Nano, no way to bail him out. 0.71 meters left to go, but as Junko finds another, that should be the cap coming in, and it will be. Point B obtained here for the side of FullHouse. Decent time buying for 99 Divine, but 3 minutes and 20 seconds to try to finish the map. FullHouse in a good spot.
I think on after like they trade the Lily and like a Lily with the Nano, they need to be able to have a grip the chance for the situation. But I was there like too much like cozy to be standing at there, and make them to the hard time. And this is a better spot than like the first point and second point to play the D.Va, because D.Va can hold in the high ground so much smoothly, and the bang line it's hard to do something special to kill it. So it's going to be good signal for the FullHouse can be get the capture with a good time banking.
Nano expiring, Rek not wanting to use the Primal in that position, does decide to just leap out. Primal now at play. Anti on the phase going to expire. Nano across here on the Speed 75, but he's just getting knocked around, juggled here by Rek.
Oh, nice.
Soggy at the same time in all of the chaos, able to go ahead and weave a pulse bomb across, and as Speed 75 is just mid-juggle, ColorHex will be able to find a headshot. Phase goes off the side to go for a reset. That's a minute now bought. As where are you just trying to escape? Looks like he and Momo should be safe.
And this is going to be the same situation. If the Speed 75 going to stop to the Cassidy, it's going to be a nightmare for the 1919. But I think...
Oh, spotted.
Yeah.
the exit, but double dive, they force Color Hex down off that high ground.
And Bobbies will be using very soon. Because they can't hold in the space. Oh,
he's
no!
stuck.
Oh, but using the Bobbies. Oh, Lily and Bob at the same time?
Yeah, he sends the bomb, but it goes in pretty deep, so it's actually not contesting the car. It's just trying to hold these supports at bay here for the moment. It looks like it has worked. Speed going to be taken down. Nice bio-nade from Light, finds that kill.
If Light didn't get the kill, this is going to be like so much like a disadvantage for the game. And yeah, didn't kill it.
Can't deny it. Faces right back into this. Can't see it out, but it doesn't matter too much. As Raymomo able to find a kill. Opener going to be taken down. Charge forward, the Nano committed. Who are you? Gets on top of Color Hex, finds that elimination, and Light's got nowhere to go. Tries to keep himself alive with a bio-nade, but eventually does fall. It's going to be a last-second contest here for the side of 99 Divine. And Nano to maybe get them over to the cart.
One more chance. One more chance.
But Junko, I mean, he's got the shield bash. Could just be a whip shot into the stun, stop the touch.
Oh, no.
Cart being contested here. They managed to work their way out into the open, but Who Are You immediately finds a kill. Soggy going to be taken down. Junko focus fired a bit here as they try to find the kill. The Primal now going to be coming through, they're pushing him back away. Guessless though, R99 Divine for the rest of this defense is Soggy. Just now respawns. Sleep Dart going to be going wide. No, actually does get the hit. Light put down here on the ground for the moment, but Color Hex swaps over onto the Widowmaker. A trade on the Honest. Light taken down, Color Hex hounded down, Phase able to find that elimination. 3.85 meters left to go here on the push. And Opener tries to tuck back over towards the mini pack, but eventually will fall. Wreck taken down. And a lot of it very much here in Soggy's hands. Self-destruct up and over the top. Light cannot survive. Phase goes for the remech, and the Venture gets there just in time, but can Color Hex try to survive? He cannot. Phase will clean him up. The push comes through, and yet, as you say, 6.7 seconds remain in the time bank.
I mean, at the second point, they kind of like making the good decision making by 99 Diving is making so much a good opportunity. And I know they're kind of doing the mistake, but I think also the FullHouse doing like a good grab chance like that. And the one Sleep Dart to kill the Opener was so much huge. And this time, like a Phase finally can get so much easy value from the bang line. And Snowball is going to be huge for like to get the trade at here. This primer was kind of like not clean for that, but I think defense, Divacom is good on first point, but after first point it's gonna be hard. And especially third point also, they don't have an opportunity to go to like get traded to the enemy, so it's not really popular pick by strong team. But last time they using very clean like a decision and clean like a positioning. So I really want to see if they can build up, because I think last time the Lamo was doing so much like a easy play, and Yonko and Speed 75 get the trade so much time. So I'm not sure. And Color Hex multiple time to see the enemy position. So I think it depends on like a Color Hex and Speed 75.
Well, this time, Who Are You? I think he learned his lesson. He's not going to peek out, not going to die off the rip.
2 times low.
Stays hitting back. But this is, this feels a bit bold though. They're trying to run the far. They know that there's going to be a D.Va. They know that there's going to be an Ashe. And immediately, Soggy gets taken down. So I might just force the swap right off the rip here. That was a good opening kill, but looks like he's going to stay. No, okay, there you go. The swap does come through. Ultimately, not too much time going to be burnt there, but still a solid kill as well. Some charge over towards these players on the side of FullHouse.
Okay, good force out to Tracer.
They keep him back, but Phase just moves right back up into that very same position, reinforcing it. And Sleep Dart going to be eaten by the D-Matrix. Anti on the 2. Opener and Light both going to be at risk here as they try to keep him alive, but Who Are You able to collect? Dives forward, finds the kill.
And Winston touched the bang line, but it's not. It can
by
kill
himself.
the game. Yeah.
And yeah, he can't exit either. Raymomo finds the snipe, and that's going to be him getting up to about a 20% lead towards that opening Nano. Brief sleep for some peel, but Who Are You still hot on their heels, looking for a little bit more damage here as he approaches that pulse bomb.
Right now, Sege going to the high ground again to try to force out the Tracer, but even going to there, Speed 75 is there, so they will have a like a low opportunity can try to touch the enemy backline. And that means they're easy to force out a lot of resources to doing something. And this is like a perfect like a snowball for the FullHouse.
Nano first going to be used here on the wreck. Short hop, forced off that high ground. Yusa keeping himself and Raymomo protected as Light gets taken down. FaZe is able to get into that back line, charges across into the hotel. Soggy now eliminated. And this opener going to have to backpedal as best as humanly possible, but still needing an immense amount of damage. Shield bash eventually will take him out towards safety. For now, very solid hold here from the side of FullHouse.
Yeah, and they have a last chance. This is gonna be last chance to them, like because not only ultimate condition, because if they're not get at this point, like enemy have so much great chance to be coming for the defense. So I think the best chance is gonna be like okay, this is pretty good
from the high ground, but shouldn't be at risk. Not enough burst damage to try to take down the Winston, and that primal will be available now. Soggy sent the pulse bomb, but not going to be found. Kill does not come through. Wreck again, jumping up now, has that primal in play, looking to just try to beat them back. Open up some space here to try to get this cap going. Halfway to that first tick, but still not obtained. It's going to start decaying here pretty soon. Bob comes out on both sides. Bob here onto the point, slept, pushed back, woken up. First tick comes through, second one getting ready to come in, but who are you? He's able to find Color Hex, takes him down. Man advantage now going to be there for the side of FullHouse. Self-destruct from FaZe, gets himself back into the mech as the rally expires from Yunko. There with his own rally, now gone. Second tick obtained, but still a lot more work to be done, and only 38 seconds remaining here for the side of 99 Divine. Light trying to stay alive, trying to build up towards that Nano, but who are you? He's actually overstepped. Not anticipating that stomp coming in. Wreck is able to find that kill. Advantage for now here in the hands of the attacking squad as Dynamite goes forward, tries to keep them contained back through the archway. Push forward, the Nano in, but no, they're off the point. The cap has been completed. Now it's going to be 2:45 here in the time bank for the side of 99 Divine, but this is still really good for the side of FullHouse.
Yeah, still the FullHouse has so much advantage for here, but I think if they're greedy by that tier, they will going to be having so much trouble. So I'm really thinking FullHouse need to be like making the this is huge kill. This is a huge kill.
Yep, that's exactly what they need. Yeah, just go ahead and establish that control here at the archway. But you get traded out, Soggy able to find who are you. Takes him down. Reckless position for now, just trying to open things up. The zap's coming across. Speed 75 is just far too forward of a position, unable to escape. Ends up getting taken down. Primal now at the ready here as they continue to chase forward for any additional staggers that they could possibly kit.
This is a good signaler for the FullHouse. Because this is definitely a good chance to Color Hex. If he not get a kill on like a just normal situation, I think gonna be FullHouse can full hold it here because this is almost a last fight the situation. And good flank by a leg, and if the leg force out the primer, and this is a really good situation for FullHouse. Okay, Color is to get the kill.
Through, but yeah, Color Hex finding the opening kill there. Yunko and Raymomo both going to be taken down. Nearly a sweep here. As FaZe is going to die. He's going to leave that self-destruct. Wants to hold on to it. 99 Divine. This is a pretty quick push to get over to B. So a little bit of additional time here. Getting to the end of this map is certainly going to be possible for them.
Yeah, I think probably Yunko didn't know he need to using like a lolly on this point, but if he using it there, I think definitely they can make him stop the snowball and stop the map. But I think right now it's going to be trouble to the FullHouse because this third point is really hard to Diva can do something special, and the Tracer also is going to be making the bait and for your value going to be drop a lot, and Winston going to be really easy to making the situation game better.
Okay, when the Bob goes in to start things off, push up around the corner, and it looks like widely 99 Divine just opting to go ahead and pull back away. Overextending, not looking to try to fight alongside that bomb. Just wait it out. Bob makes his exit. But speed's 5. 2 quick headshots, takes down Color Hex. It's going to be more time bought. Now 1 minute and 53 seconds remaining. Sleep on the FaZe, but Punish I don't believe is going to be able to be found. He's able to just go ahead and skirt his way out of the fight, out to safety, and then right back into Soggy's face and runs him over. These individual picks, one after the other, are doing wonders here for FullHouse.
I mean, definitely Color there I can understand because that is not really normally the enemy DPS can be possible to do, so it was kind of surprising to him. But I think this is like a good chance for 99 diving need to be go to because without the nano. Right.
Just going forward. They have the nano here in case he gets
okay.
low.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not really matter. You can actually drop it. Take the enemy portion is good.
Oh, sorry. Nearly dead. Force to recall immediately. Bob now out from Color Hex. Anti, however, flips on to 3. The Light's going to be taken down. Page is pushing off the back of that one. Disrespecting the Anti on the opposite side. Now the Nano in play, but he's also got that self-destruct in case he does get taken out of this mech. But now with the rally rolling, that seems even more unlikely. Who are you? Unable to find a kill with the Pulse Bomb, but it doesn't really matter too much as Opener going to be taken down. Soggy dead. This is going to be 99 Divine now, going for a final push. A last-ditch effort as they continue to chase forward, and they nearly get rewarded with the kill on the Color Hex. He narrowly survives.
So right now it's going to be depend on speed 75 because speed 75 have so much opportunity to get the kill, but if they didn't get the kill, they're going to be like so much trouble in situation. And right now the Phase doing good, So try to force out the primer, but also 99 have been doing good counter here.
He's dead. Doesn't go for that self-destruct, so we still have that after he respawns and rejoins. It's going to be in a few scan seconds. Speed 75 takes a little bit of damage off screen. We'll be okay here for the time being. Color Hex desperately trying to find that headshot, and he gets it. The bomb has been sent out, though. It's in play. Yunko going to be taken down. Man advantage for now. Going to be here for the side of 99 Divine. So who are you? Skirting around the sides here, around these flanks. The bomb now gone. Raymomo taking some damage. Down to about half as Rek tries to keep him contained. The Primal now going to be rolling through, looking for the cleave, looking for the juggle, but cannot make it happen. Has to jump back. Just too much damage coming through here onto the Winston. Overtime now, ready to bleed down as the cart gets brought closer and closer. Phase forces Color Hex down off the high ground. Who are you is right there to collect. Pulse Bomb lobbed in, goes wide, doesn't find it, and they cannot get the touch. FullHouse will win the map, and that means that we are not done with this series yet. They persevere, and they go ahead and make this a 2-1 scoreline, still in 99 Divine's favor, but the series potentially far from over.
Yeah, and because I think first point defense was so much like a straight-wise, they're doing the pretty good. I mean, after that, like a 99 Diving just have so much time for get the much more space, but 75 and Huayu save a lot of time for them, and Phage also they save so much time. And good nade by Laymo a lot of time, and Yunko kind of like doing great job. So he's making the FullHouse can full hold it here, but right now, next map is going to be important. Yeah.
That it is, and I'm curious because I mean,
yeah,
Divine, this is going to be their first map pick, and
that's true.
You know, as long as they land on a good one, they can pilot it well. This could be them just closing out the series. But as far as what's available to them, escort, push, I'm curious to see where they opt to go for this one.
If I'm them, probably going to choose like escort for the using more Winston comp because they only can play Diva, and Diva is kind of good at certain point, but some of the escort Diva never can play. Or Lunasapi is kind of okay for the Winston right now, but I'm not sure because I haven't seen like a Lunasapi at the Diva and the Winston mirror situation with the Ana break. But as my experience, most of the time the Winston have a much more opportunity to win and there, and 75 doing so much like a sniping from the angle by angle, like sometimes like a sneaky sniping is making so much trouble to 99 Diving. So I think they probably want to see the more easy method that can control the speed 75 because I think they're probably struggle by that. Yeah.
Well, we'll just take a moment to figure out what that is going to be as the teams get ready to submit their map picks, and then we'll figure out what exactly it's going to be. I think Runasapi, I think I'm there with you. That could be a good selection here for them overall. Just have to see if that's what they end up landing on. I mean, if they really want to try to get something where Winston can be the most prevalent, Coliseum, perhaps? The Diva can do well as far as playing that low ground, high ground. It's usually just around that opening neutral that things could be a little bit rougher for. But once you actually start getting over towards the checkpoints, you have those options to just dip up and down very rapidly. So the players will make their selection, and then we'll get ready to go right back into the action because from here on out, we don't have any more breaks. You know, we'll play straight through to the very bitter end. So hopefully this one ends up being a banger series because the first two maps had me a little bit concerned, given that it was just that 2-0 start. But it looks like selection has come through, and I think we were pretty much on point with this one. We'll get ready to unveil it though with our map graphic here in a brief little moment, so you all can be in the know as well.
What is the map pool?
Well, as far as what's remaining, Escort Push, so Colosseo, New Queen Street, Runasapi.
Yeah.
Then you have, what, Circuit, Dorado.
Those are good. They have one more, right? Junkertown.
Junkertown, yes. I don't believe we've had Junkertown at all.
It's my casting, I think I did with the Japanese league.
Okay, maybe I missed that one then.
Yeah.
But it definitely hasn't been the most prevalent. But here we are. We are going to Runasapi. This is going to be at map 4.
And this map, Tracer is not anymore flanking map, because if the Tracer doing the flanking, the problem of them is like a main power of the other side is have a struggle. So it's more like a his can flank map. But I think until now, 75 doing the much more like a better flank. So I think FullHouse have a still good chance to win this map.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, they're certainly not out of it. Let's see how they fare as we go ahead and get loaded up for Runasapi. See if FullHouse is going to make this a 5-map series. 99 to 5 will bring an end to them right here. Both squads fighting for that opportunity to stay in the upper bracket and go up against, I believe, Esports. And then I'm not sure if it's on the schedule next week or if it's the week after that. Either way, should be seeing them fighting tooth and nail for this one here. Is once again, quick little pause as we look to jump into this. So perhaps just another little connection issue. Hello again.
Hello.
As we get any word, we will, of course, relay it.
Yep.
To let you all know what is going on. Keep everybody nice and informed as I try to fix my shirt.
But I think if you have a Diva, I think Diva and Tracer can definitely take one of them have opportunity to go to the side flank. So this is going to be really key is who are you face going to dive to the bank line is going to happen a lot on this map, and 75 need to be stacking on around the map. And 99 diving, Color Hexasegi just going to be probably pushing main forward a lot. So as Yanko and Leimo didn't die, they can win if they're, but they get so much trade by their Winston and Tracer and Ash. It will give them a hard time. So, but yeah, I forgot about this Rabasa situation because they doesn't have to play Winston comp. Yeah, that is their strong point. And
okay,
but looks like they're gonna play or not. Genji Venture is gonna be strong this point.
Okay, could also just end up being this again here.
Yeah, Genji Venture is definitely strong right here. But Tracer and Venture, this is questionable situation for me. Because Tracer Venture synergy is kind of bad because like there need to be like just disengage at a certain time. When the disengage, Venture is never can disengage. So Venture need to be jump in very first or very late. So it depends on like a color hex mechanic. Okay.
Well, that's going to be Momo showing off his mechanics here to start things off. Saki going to be taken down. Burrow is in. Color Hex not really finding any target. It's Speed 5 now. Swinging around from the front. Takes out Light. Takes out Color Hex. And, well, Rek was doing his damnedest to try to take him down. Will end up falling to face. So solid opening fight here for the side of FullHouse. Who can now get the push started. Looks like Sagi's going to be swapping over, though. Just goes straight over to that Genji.
Yeah, he has to be starting the Genji, but I think he was too much thinking about the enemy situation and condition can be possible. And that is making the team condition more weaker. And that Snowball is going to be starting now. And
looking to try to stop that as Rek gets aggressive, rushes forward. Anti's going to be shrugged off by him. High ground angle here, drops down into the overrun, looking for the stop. Nice Soggy right there alongside him. He'll be able to find some decent damage. May still trades one back. The Hex going to be taken out. Pulse bomb across from Who Are You. Next in onto the Malga, taking him down low. Rek now going to rotate out. That Suzu cleanse, but ultimately this is not enough healing throughput to keep him alive. Ends up getting picked off. As that is going to be clean up found here, and FullHouse continue on their push. They got checkpoint in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is a huge time banking and situation because once you get the checkpoint at the Runasapi, every push map is the same, but they get so much like easy to defend because they don't have like any more pressure to be like holding like a certain point or certain position or like overly active fight. So it's going to be making so much easier for the full house can be play long fight and can holding like a good angle a long time.
Alright, beat gonna be dropped in here, fight opener. Rally rolling from Yunko, Bob in play, but Speed 75 gonna be taken down there as Rek is able to get on top of him, but Yunko does find one. Light traded out, so DPS for a healer. FaZe gets soggy with a self-destruct. Cannot remech, however. Rek will be able to go ahead and take him down, but the bot is still making some progress here, even without that tank. Opener now at risk, dead. Who are you? Able to hound him down, pulse bump at the ready. Color Hex low on HP, as there's the pulse bump stick, the recall out. Color Hex up over the top at risk. Gets the drill dash through though. He's able to go ahead and just out-cool down Who Are You while he was mid-reload.
Yeah, right now full house can just easily can fight certain angle, especially like this kind of wide situation. And wide situation definitely Speed 75 have opportunity to get traded. And that one trade, one time, they will get the opportunity to can win this match.
And we'll consider the rest of the out, but Soggy immediately dead in response. Color Hex pops the ultimate, finds Ray Momo. Speed 75 though. FaZe to find some more kills. Color Hex doing his damnedest. Will be able to get the break on this mech. And ultimately ends up falling, and the push can resume here for Full House. There's a couple extra meters obtained here for them as they wait for that venture to rejoin.
I think they're barely have a chance if the Color Hex is just going together with the team, because Color Hex, if they're going to team, so much like their backline easily just can kite. Once they easily can kite, the payload is going to be like a really hard like they're just chasing, and Diva mech is going to come back soon. Once they Diva get mech, and they can hold the payload a long time. So I think, and they never can find the Speed 75 the flank.
Speaking of which, Suzu going to be used just so Light can try to survive this one. Switch steps over as well. Blade in the meantime, pulled out from Soggy, finds Yunko with the first swipe. For a little bit more value, but Momo doesn't get taken down. Drill dash from Color Hex is able to find that elim. The card still being taken away from them. Rek just rushing forward, trying to lock this one in position. And is ultimately Full House just going to be wrapping around that coast side out towards safety. And they can quickly reset and intercept the bot once more.
They only need to do this kind of trade fight a long time as possible. But Pushmap has 5 minutes left, so once they doing the wrong trade, they will get in trouble. So
I've been looking for Speed 75. He's just here behind them once again. Cage fight now going to be dropped in from Rek. Down barrier held. Yunko going to be taken down to Soggy. Able to find that. So similar scenes to what we've been witnessing so far. Both support's going to be taken out, but this time looks like Speed 75 will end up falling. So the first actual concise fight victory here for the side of 99 Vine. They can start to push themselves, but they have to press past 95 meters.
yeah, I think Speed 75 was kind of like greedy to be flanked there, and this is like a perfect situation for 99 Dive win this very single one ulti, and right now their Nano and Diva ulti and Tracer Bomb, every single ulti just can by counter by Sound Barrier. So this is a huge opportunity for like the 99 Dive in. So they need to go with the Sound Barrier, get the clean target.
Pulse bomb on the Rek.
Okay, this is bad situation.
There's the Sound Barrier out. Momo waiting, lobs in the bio, connection not going to be found. For now, it's just the rally rolling here from Full House. They still have that Nano for the back end fight. Rek beats lower and lower. Cine Rush going to be committed to here. Color Hex ult at the ready. He's trying to shove FaZe back now. Ult going to be popped. Goes to the burrow, pops right back out. Looking for an elimination. Does manage to find the Baby Diva. Tucks back here. Managing to dodge out on that self-destruct. In the meantime, though, bot being stolen away. Who are you? He's just getting so much distance here, taking back into a neutral position. Just really slowing up the efforts here of 99 Divine.
But the problem was like the Lamo just like accidentally giving Nano to the FaZe because he wanted to cover the FaZe HP, but that is totally wrong decision at here, and that snowball is going to be huge for Diving. They can definitely have a chance to win this man now. And depend on Speed 75 get the 1 kill, or Who Are You 1 pulse bomb is making them save the condition, but without that I think it's going to be hard. Oh no.
Dash in, Momo at risk, but now
nice
Soggy
kill.
going to be taken out. They play it patiently, they don't just dump their abilities there into that deflect. Now Speed's going to find another opener. Eliminated. Huge kills to be found. The overrun coming through. Ray Momo, the only casualty is Who Are You? Pulse bomb in, cleans up 2 more kills.
I think
And once
that
again,
is
the bot going to be taken away.
that is kind of reasonable to decision making, because I was thinking about the kind of overplay was kind of mistake, but they have this capture point, so if their capture point, the payload is going to be stopped, the push global is going to stop, so they will going to be anything on from there, so they probably want to get the capture at least. So I think if was that its purpose, I think it was a clever idea to do.
Anti on the wreck, he's focused fire down, and Opener is far too late with that beat. They might be able to turn the tide to it with this blade, however, as Junko will get taken down. Just trying to get desperately on top of this Ash, but Speed 25 survives the sliver of hell. Drill dash forward, Color Hex able to find the kill there in the end, but still FullHouse fill the kill feed. 2 minutes 20 seconds remaining as the bot again in their possession, as will be these forward spawns. Opener out in a poor spot, just trying to boost his way out to safety. See, he has barely escaped.
And this Mauga ulti is going to be really hard chance we can be working. Dang. So much like a situation is depend like a Mauga engage it here. If the Mauga can get the green clean. Oh, they don't force out the nade? Okay. 75 was flank again.
Now here, playing on that coast, comes the overrun. The Mauga just trying to hound him down. The Nano going to be committed. The headshot nearly getting the one tap there on Asagi, but who are you? Rushes forward, finds the collection on the kill. 4 more found. An extended team kill coming across is FullHouse. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining, now looking for a full push.
I think if they still win it here, I think still have a chance. But if they're using ultimate, does not really matter. Just need to be win it here. But it's not gonna be easy for them if their enemy team just disengage. Because if they're oh no!
Oh my God, who are you? Color Hex, Opener, both obliterated, not having the greatest map here between the two of them. And now Soggy going to be taken down as well. It seems like FullHouse utilizing those first 2 maps and even parts of King's Row to start getting a read on how their opponents are going to be piloting. And right now, they are very much in control. This map pick not looking great here for the side of 99 Divine. Bot now getting closer and closer to the finish line to dash forward. Soggy keeps it controlled for now as the cage fight. But the anti comes across. Wreck eventually here at risk, but Junko eventually will be out-pressured, will be taken down. Speed dead at the same time, but 20 seconds remaining. The bot still so very far away from even getting into a position to push. They will be able to fight back. They give themselves an opportunity, but this is going to have to happen in overtime if they want to end the series right now.
So fight this can be possible to fight, and to fight if the FullHouse wasting of the next fight and losing by Blade or Soundbear, I think FullHouse still have a chance to be lose. It can be a third fight, but I think it's going to be most of the time it's going to be second fight.
Pretty slim margin. Here comes the bomb around the back. Opener hovering so low on HP, cannot safely go for this beat. Decides to do it now, but it's only going to be a 2-man. Just Heat and Light, the only recipients, and Soggy's going to be taken out as Who Are You finds the opening kill. Dynamite locked in the overrun again, not getting the hit here onto the Ash, bringing the Speed 75 widely uncontained. Color Hex eventually does manage to find that peel, but the rest of the squad is being picked apart, picked to pieces, as FullHouse will get the win on Runasapi, and that means that we are going to that 5th and final.
It makes a lot of sense because before starting the map, I'd say that 75 is good flank his scan, and good flank his scan is gonna have so much value on this map because so much like a corner side and easy to see, like a hiding somewhere. And I think Genji Venture Com is kind of okay. It's not going to become problem, but I think starting with the Venture Tracer is going to be like one of the big problem because I think Venture Tracer always making the so much like a low value at the fight. And once you get the low value, they're going to be snowball at the push. It's going to be huge. It's like the same as like a control map. So I think they has to be like just lock in the Genji Venture no matter what. But right now, the problem is going to be what is going to be next map, and the next map is going to be
has to be an escort.
Yep, escort.
So where do you want to go to try and stop this D.Va from finding as much value as humanly possible?
Dorado or Junkertown, but I think Junkertown is kind of hard. Is on at the second point. Play the Winston against D.Va. It's not going to be easy. this can be like a kind of you can make it a value, but it's not going to be easy. So I think typical good map is going to be Dorado, but I'm not sure about that because it will be dependent on like the team prefer. But if I'm them, I'm definitely going to choose the Dorado no matter what. But
all right, well, we'll see what they decide to go for here. Once again, team's just going to be given a couple moments to assess what they want this pick to be. But I mean, it felt like it was kind of destined to come down to this, given that we did have, you know, those back-to-back 3-0s to start things off for these players to get themselves into this series now. There's a lot on the line. Of course, a loser will fall down to that lower bracket, which I will say, not trying to judge too much. Teams can obviously improve and catch us off guard.
Yep.
But I think one of the things is that to consider is that even if you do fall down to the lower bracket at this point, you're still heavily favored to at least be able to win out that next round, just given the performances that we have seen so far from these squads. But I'm happy that this one ended up going to 5. We get to just go ahead, battle it out on Escort. It feels like we're back to the old map set where Escort's just map 5. We never got to see it because games rarely ever went to 5, but we have it here for the closer. And I'm not going to lie, it's pretty spicy as far as what they decided to go for. And I'm very excited for this one as we will take a look. It is Circuit Royale.
I have no clue about what is the purpose of choosing this map, and only possible for me is going to be line arts with the Symmetra, that kind of like a Symmetra comp.
For me though, we were kind of teasing it, we were talking about it. Color Hex, does he play Widow in the series? Now's that opportunity, but it's against Speed 75, who has been looking so good on the Ashe. We'll see maybe if they do opt into that Widow battle, if he's going to be able to outdo Color Hex on his all-time favorite pick. Let's go ahead and get into this game 5 and see who's going to be sticking around in that upper bracket, who's going to be challenging Bleed Esports, and who is going to be falling down.
And also, this is you have a hard time to be doing the flank. You can do sneaky Widow or sneaky Iscan, but it's not easy as other maps. So,
looks like Speed 75 is just going to be sticking potentially with the Ashe here on the defense.
Okay.
You know exactly who you're going up against, so you have to anticipate that Color Hex is going to be pulling up this Widowmaker.
It's kind of mind game if it's going to be mind game it here to be using the Sigma attack it here. If they just go to Winston, 1990 diving is going to be stuck at the second point. So it will be depend like a phase change or not. But first point, if you get the snowball, you can just push until the end of the second point very smoothly. So the first point fight is so much important at here.
Here we go with the opener. On the attack, Maze playing up close and personal here to start things off. It's wrecked a decent amount of damage. Nice here though on Color Hex, waiting for the opportunity. Oh my god, the risky jump across the coach gun. Nearly getting the punish, but it's actually going to be Soggy able to collect the headshot. Go ahead and put down the Ashe. Now the wall, go ahead and contain.
Oh, huge kill.
Junko will be able to find one, but that's still going to be the defenses here broken down. As Momo just pushing up onto the card to keep it contested and force out dead. So for now, 99 Divine winning that opening fight.
Does he gonna be keep the diva here? I mean, first point Winston is not gonna be easy, but if you keep the diva, the problem is here is second point you don't have any ultimate condition for that, and they have a Widowmaker and speed 75 just swap to their para, and this is going to be really risky time for making the winning condition by FullHouse. So
try to really get on top of this one.
One nade force out the drone. This is good. And Venture position is so good. Full position is so good. No one can force out.
He's got that denial line of sight, so not at risk, and now goes diving into the back line. The Emperor right down even lower here on HP, and then also find the follow-up. So opener going to be dropped. They're to try to keep him protected as they go backpedaling here. And Matrix and Light, though, looking to turn the tides of this fight. Immediately finds one. Raymomo going to be taking down Junko dead as well. Where you've just put down Soggy.
Oh.
Self-destruct, looking for the deny there. On the Baby Diva, cannot find it, but will find Who Are You on the jump shot, so still some damage going to be traded back. Time Bank now going to be trained, but 99 Divine are right back over onto the push. Asagi's going to be swapping over onto the Tracer. Rejoin a little bit faster. Yeah, decent juking, but ultimately will still get broken out of the mech, and that should be the cap here on A. No one else able to deny from there.
I think FaZe is have a holding Diva, so I think Para Venture need to be like making the situation better. But I think Widowmaker and Mei can be not be trouble against Venture and Para at all. So it will be gonna be a hard time for us again for me. And one Sigma ulti can ruin their condition a lot.
At the ready, Who Are You? Pops the ult. Match up inside the truck, stay safe. Is waiting for the flux opportunity, and that's going to be a big pickup. 3 players snatched up the drop down. Ray Momo dead. The break on the mech. Huge value there from Rek. Is at 99 Divine getting the team kill. Continue on their push. Now starting to really pick up the pace. Speed, I guess, just not wanting to opt into this battle here on the Widowmaker. He's going to be going for the Hanzo as FaZe swaps to Sigma.
Yeah, that is a little better. If you're not want to go to Winston, at least going to Sigma is better. But problem is they have a Mei, and Mei is really good with the Widowmaker, the Sigma duel situation. Because it's almost like a force out the angle.
I think FaZe is just immediately dead. Decent damage dealt here to the HP bars on the side of 99 Divine, but Mortality Field comes through. Soggy. Another Blizzard gets the freeze here onto Yunko. Easy headshot. Who Are You? Frozen, dead. The cleanup swift, as is the push. Into the ice block he goes, and it's 4 minutes and 14 seconds here for the remaining stretch of the map.
Yeah, good mind game situation is coming, and right now, Who Are You and Speed 75 is going to be kind of useless at this point, but third point, Diva is pretty good for holding and diving at here. But I think if you want to do this one, I think Tracer is required to be like a play together. But I think Who Are You just doesn't want to play against like a Batis and Break. It's making so much like a low advantage. So this is gonna be a hard time. Venture can possibly kill the Van line, but it's not enough to be like have a kill by himself.
Good anti going to be found there. Speed able to find one. Color Hex with the headshot will take out Yunko. Widely, they force him back. So brief little defensive hold here for the side of FullHouse. Color Hex, another ult at the ready, sends it immediately. Sees that Venture up onto the high ground, wants to try to go ahead and rip their head off, but Who Are You? Playing elusively enough, not giving him the opportunity to find that one space, tucking back. He's able to avoid that accretion. For the slow up here on the Diva. He does not have a self-destruct available, so if he gets the mech just like that, he's going to be at risk and finished off. Flux now coming through, gets the pick up here onto just the one around the corner. Speed 75 tries to stay alive. He'll be able to do so here for the moment. Rally gets popped by Yumko, gets a shield bash, but immediately has to try to backpedal, but the shield's going to be broken down. Speed able to find one. Color Hex going to be taken out, but you need somebody who can play this card. Anti is big, but they need the punish. Opener going to be taken low, but some burst healing through here from Light. The kill cannot yet be found. Nana now goes across, face the recipient. Trying to keep this Diva in the mech long enough to be able to build up that self-destruct, which he will be able to do.
Yeah, I think Speed 75 saved the team a lot. That is like a huge kill. And now swap to the Kiriko is pretty good idea by Yunko, because they can do with the Mei ulti for the pressure the point, but Diva can holding without the, if they're not dive from the Mei ulti. This is a good decision. Window has to be using very earlier for the force out their angle. And now
there's the window. Light popping that Ant Matrix. Quite a bit of damage there on the Speed. Haven't been able to confirm that kill quite yet. Color Hex taken down. And Momo, the solid lob in on that nade, able to find that elimination as the Dragon Strike cutting across them. Looks to separate the players, but FaZe on the push forward will do just that. And Soggy going to be taken down. They try to come to his rescue now. It's going to be open up here for Massacres. Who Are You? Goes Joel dashing forward. Cleanup comes in. FullHouse still going to be holding here for now. A minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Because the problem at 99 diving at here is they don't have any flanker hero or flank condition. So it's making so much like a Diva and Kiriko, and every 5 man can be like a everywhere can go. It's making so much a hard time. So if you want to do this one, is like a multiple way, but it's one of the best ways. Just pressure point like strongly with the Lily, or try to taking the enemy high ground like this one. But if the enemy try to take in the high ground, the FullHouse just let them to take and take back in from the when they try to go to the payload. So they need to clean very, very strongly to here.
Rally rolling. Nano from Ray Momo forced. Goes over towards FaZe. Keeps him alive for now, but speed 75 going to be taken down as light as he will find that elimination. Down a player, but faster respawns as Color Hex dropping down to the low ground. And Mortality Field keeps him alive for the time being, but it's another huge anti-nade coming across from Ray Momo to try to put them down. Who are you, however, going to be the one that falls? The Blizzard is in play. Lobbed into the back. FaZe will be able to make it back into the mech, but will immediately be frozen. Accretion stunned, knocked out. The cart now ever closer to that finish line. Flashbang lobbed up over the top. The cleanup looking good. Because who are you that needs to die? And they managed to go ahead and clean them up.
4.9 time banking. And it was good rotation by 99 Diving. And like using like a Sigma ulti for the D.Va was clean, because if the D.Va died it at there, no one can touch the point and holding the point, because they don't have any like a hero for kind of holding. Like they have a Kiriko and Bencher. Both of his can be possible to holding, but it's not going to be a long time. So I think that was clean. And Segi also using his ulti for there for finish enemy D.Va was so much perfectly good job. An interesting point to hear. What the leg gonna be defensive here against it? It's gonna be Sigma or Winston, or Sigma with the Ana, so it can swap to the Winston. Or Lucio is also making sense with the, because this is going to be possible. But I think typically they can using like a Sigma comment here, and D.Va attack here against the Sigma and Brick Bob without the Ana is going to be almost impossible. It's because D.Va is never can do like a trade the backline. So, okay, the Ana is going to be a reasonable pick. But the problem here is without the Ana, they have a very low winning condition, because Tracer and D.Va never can do something special on the backline, especially that because of the Mei. But holding it here is, I'm not sure this is a good idea of 99 Diving, because once you get the trade enough P here, you will get in trouble. But 5-man holding here is gonna be not a really good idea. And
quick backpedal. We'll work their way back to some more default positions, you want to call them that.
Main marking Tracer.
Alright, well, wall's been used here. Stop up any approach from that left-hand side. He's trying to rotate around, maybe get into the back line. Knows it's going to be difficult. Correct to try to chase. His Color Hack's going to be under fire. Opener, though, able to find one. Zunko will be taken down. Just the Immortality Field to trade for now. Speed 75. Worked low. Has to pull back. FaZe now is very much at risk. As there's the push up over top with the wall. FaZe going to be broken out of the mech in the end. Light just looks to go ahead and just keep everybody else alive, and so far is doing a damn good job of it. Who are you going to be picked off as Color Hex finds the headshot? And that's a minute gone now. And Speed 75 will be the last one to fall.
The best pick at here is actually Genji. Because Genji is going to be so much condition, can break the Batis and break condition, and also
this?
Sigma. This is
The big pivot.
This is like a high risk and high return, but for me this is more high risk situation, because Sombra is never can just do farm EMP here easily.
There's the jump. Virus goes out. Momo, though, going to be the one getting taken down. Rally rolling, not enough to save Color Hex's life, but who are you going to be traded out as well? So big trade up now, very much capitalized on. It's just FaZe and Speed 75 left standing. Health packs fly, and I mean, just given his positioning, he's going to try to trade something out here if possible, but ultimately, Rack will be able to snipe that far out of the sky. Flux now about to be online, and yep, half the time bank has been drained. Color Hex swaps over to Cass.
Okay.
This just feels like a very good response, saying, okay, well, if someone wants to try to jump on me, I can try to answer back. As Blizzard coming through, Soggy trying to peel for the rest of the team. Yumko, who are you? Both going to die. Light down to his sliver. Just has not been killed off. FaZe now dead, and that is the Nano gone.
This is huge problem by FullHouse. Okay,
You're mine now.
I don't know how can I say, but Sigma OT can lure in their situation so much clean, and Sombra can do something special right here.
EMP not quite online here for Who Are You is forced to go into the ice block. Color Hex getting juggled around a bit, faced with the Primal, looking to try to cause some chaos. Soggy going to be taken down, gets him with a stomp. Flux waiting here at the ready. Wreck pick up. Has he hit anybody? Doesn't matter. The hack comes through. They manage to find the cancel. Rally from opener now expiring. Up and over the top. The barrage going to be coming through. Immortality Field going to be quickly dealt with there by Who Are You. The Speed 75 is able to collect 2. That should be the breakthrough in the cap here on A, as Wreck is too far forward to try to disengage. So it will be about 3 minutes in the time bank here for FullHouse to try to get to B.
This is a good signature for the FullHouse, because I think Sombra is not really matter on point to using it, but Para is definitely one of the good picks for against that. And right now they can using the Sombra EMP for the snowball for to capture the second point. And once they get this making the snowball to capture second point, I think 99 Diving doesn't have very many options to be stop their snowball at the third point and second point also. So
he's needing some help. He's able to get out, but never mind. Soggy just swoops in, finds that kill. It's going to be some more time bought. See, just looking for the tracking there across on to Speed 75. Soggy finding that second kill. So solid response here from 99 Divine, reestablishing a foothold as Soggy is on the hunt.
This should be not happen because of they have so much snowball situation for the using Sombra EMP on enemy take situation, but somehow they just retake easily. And now EMP has to be like a critical to hit it here, but they're disengaged.
Finds the moment though, goes out for it. Immediately catching on to, I believe, 4 players there. Call giving himself safe. Phase does get taken down. The Ant Matrix able to whittle away at that Winston before that Primal can come online. So trade on the tanks, trade on the ultimates, but still defensive hold maintained here for the side of FullHouse. Pulse Bomb goes in. Yunko gives his life with a pick. Ultimately, he joined so quickly. I think it's still pretty high value.
Primer.
He's at the ready. Could send it here, but
the primer can be countered by High Noon, so it's going to be like really in trouble. But they need to slowly waiting the situation.
So rally first. Gets the shield bash done. They look to try to blow him up, but can't quite make that happen just yet. Bit of a knockback down the Color Hex, but still is sticking around. And with the Fan the Hammer coming across, Face just cannot get away. Wreck for now going to be hacked out, but it doesn't matter because the rest of the team is still doing wonders here to maintain this control. And now it's going to be a minute remaining. And they still have a Flux in their back pocket, nearly another Ant Matrix ready to go. Does how to FullHouse. All they have is Phase recently swapped over onto a Sigma and a Bob. And Ray Momo is dead. This is not looking good here for FullHouse.
He gave up because he wants to counter Sigma ulti maybe. This is the reason, but it's a good idea to swap it.
Here comes the Flux, dodges the accretion, and Phase dead in midair. Immortality Field dead on the side of FullHouse. Who Are You going to be taken down? 20 seconds remaining, and it's looking like 99 Divine to finally put their foot down to be able to close out this series. Started off hot, the Bob in desperation from Speed 75. Not going to be able to do too much of anything here.
Can't even they touch? Yeah.
Have a swap to the Tracer. Who Are You needs to dash his way up the stairs. We'll be able to have the touch, but Yunko going to be dead in transit. Bolt bomb from Soggy, held, ready. Overtime, bleeding down. Looks for the stick, cannot find it, but Yunko now swapping over onto that Lucio, just trying to rejoin as fast as possible, but Soggy finds his mark. Who Are You gets taken down. The Deadeye will clear them out. And that will be the OT bleeding away as 99 Divine pick up the victory here on Circuit Royale as well as in the series.
This is huge because I think 99 Diving right down at here, he preferred to play Sigma, Junkerkin, and Winston, and I was thinking this is kind of weird combination, but he actually know how to play Sigma and was playing, and that Sigma saved the team, and I think definitely FullHouse never thinking about they can play Sigma is making so much trouble on this map, and this kind of team play is going to make him so much better condition. And Segi and Colorex definitely need to give up a lot of credit for the showing. The Widowmaker and the main condition is so much high, and they're using the Cassidy a lot of calm, and that is making so much like a 99 diving and get so much high value of the combination of the using the different calm and barriers and counter the situation, and that is make them the brain melting down a lot.
All right, well, let's take a look at our player of the match here. Let's see who it's going to be. And it's going to be Soggy once again, coming up with the goods here for 99 Divine. A couple of rough moments on the map's lost, but ultimately still an incredibly strong performance here across both series played today.
Yeah, definitely Genji was a top tier play a lot, and also the main was a top tier play.
At this moment was insane.
Yeah, I think he needs to save this one.
I forgot that happened in this series.
Yeah,
so
me too.
long ago.
Yeah.
It felt like it was the first set.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, what a day here for Soggy. Looking absolutely ironclad for the squad, whether it's the Genji, the Tracer, the Mei. It's across the board. A very strong performance and very much worthy of that player of the match victory. But here's what we got. Started off with some 3-0s, but ended with a banger. But it's 99 Divine who managed to stay out on top. So FullHouse, unfortunately for them, I mean, a solid showing all the same, but it is going to be them moving down into that lower bracket.
So I think FullHouse even doing like a somehow to losing this one, but I think they're not like a meaning about their week. So they need to be against next time to be one of them.
I mean,
Discord and Teenager Light, right?
yeah, so I'd say considering what we've seen from FullHouse as well as those two squads, FullHouse should be feeling confident.
Yeah.
You know, it was Goon Squad, Teenage Rising. They both got blown out of the water in their respective series. So FullHouse, I think, just given kind of the caliber of players that they do have, they should be feeling comfortable, but obviously you don't want to be overconfident. You don't want to get complacent. And then Fade Altair versus Yusa. I'm not really sure how that one's going to shake out. I think that could be a closer bout, and then whoever wins that gets to go up against Magician on his Wrecking Ball there versus Cap. But the big one, of course, is that upper bracket final, Bleed versus 99 Divine. Still, you know, continues to be a bit of a rematch, and that is going to be coming up next week. So you guys won't have to wait very long to see those squads face off. But we'll have those two openers to the lower bracket settled. Then Bleed versus 99 Divine to close out what is sure to be a very action-packed Thursday. Exciting stuff on the horizon there for Pacific, but of course that's the one day of Pacific for this week, done and dusted. So we got our fix, and now we have to wait.
And definitely the Bleed Esports and 99 Diving is going to be interesting matchup. Yeah, and hard to wait to see their match. Yeah.
Well, that's going to be it for Pacific. Of course, we do have the incentives down below, which hopefully a lot of you guys have been able to accrue over the last couple days. But if you haven't gotten them yet, there is obviously plenty more time. They're up until August 29th. So just make sure you're tuning in. Have your Battle.net accounts linked to whichever platform you're watching on. And then you will be the proud owner of all of these goods that were there below us. But yeah. Pacific, done and dusted. Japan, out of the way for this week, but we still have 3 days of Korea, which is going to be starting from tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune into that. See the players up on stage out in LAN. And yeah, tune in, get your incentives, and enjoy some good old OWCS action. That does it for myself and 9K. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll see you next time.